This year's celebration is themed Transforming How Ocean Data is Shared, highlighting the growing importance of accessible, reliable, and interoperable ocean data in advancing maritime safety and sustainable ocean governance. I am Lieutenant Veronica Efyong, and I have the pleasure of serving as your Master of Ceremonies today. Very shortly, we shall begin, but right now, permit me to announce in our midst the representative of the Chief of Defense Space Administration, Air Vice Marshal A. Hanidu. You're welcome, sir. Also in our midst, we have the representative of the Chief Executive Officer, African Union Development Agency, Mr. Uluwole Olubumi. You're welcome, sir. While we wait for other distinguished guests and the special guest of honor, the, the band will just give us light music interlude. And like I said, we'll start very shortly. Thank you and welcome to the 2026 World Hydrography Day celebration. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
There will be no doom. Have pity on those Dear little darling, don't shed no tears. No woman, no cry. Said I remember when we used to sit in the government yard in Trenchtown. And then Georgie would make the firelight as it was logwood burning through the night. Then we would cook cornmeal porridge, of which I'll share with you. Everything's gonna be alright. Everything's gonna be alright. Everything's gonna be alright. So woman, no cry. No woman, no cry. Woman, little sister, don't shed no tears. No woman, no cry. I remember when we used to sit in the government yard in Trenchtown. And then Georgie would make the firelight as it was logwood burning through the night. And we would cook cornmeal porridge, of which I share with you. My feet is my only carriage, so I've got to push on through. But while I'm gone, no woman, no cry. No woman, no cry. Oh, my little darling, say you don't shed no tears. No woman, no cry. Hey, little darling, don't shed no tears. No woman, no cry. Little sister, don't shed no tears. No woman, no cry. I wanna love you and treat you right. I wanna love you every day and every night. We'll be together with the roof right over our heads. We'll share the shelter of my single bed. We'll share the same yes, I know, yes, I know, yes, I know now. Oh, yes, I know, yes, I know, yes, I know now. I'm willing and able. So I throw my cards on your table. See, I wanna love you. I wanna love and treat you. Love and treat you right. I wanna love you every day and every night. We'll be together with the roof right over our heads. We'll share the shelter of my single bed. We'll share the same room. Yeah. Chop provide the bread. We'll share the shelter. I don't wanna wait in vain for your love. I don't wanna wait in vain for your love. From the very first time I placed my eyes on you, girl, my heart says follow through. But I know now that I'm way down on your line. But the waiting feeling's fine. So don't treat me like a puppet on a string. 'Cause I know how to do my thing. Don't talk to me if you think I'm dumb. I wanna know when you're gonna come. See, I don't wanna wait in vain for your love. I don't wanna wait in vain for your love. I don't wanna wait in vain for your love. 'Cause it's summer's here. I'm still waiting there. Winter is here. And I'm still waiting there. Like I said, it's been 3 years since I'm knocking on your door. And I still can knock some more. Ooh, girl, is it feasible? I wanna know now. For I to knock some more. You see, in life I know there's lots of grief. But your love is my relief. Tears in my eyes burn, tears in my eyes burn. While I'm waiting for my turn. See, I don't wanna wait in vain for your love. I don't wanna wait in vain for your love. I don't wanna wait
Distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, while we await the arrival of the special guest of honor, may I acknowledge in our midst the presence of the Director General, the International Maritime Institute of Nigeria, Rear Admiral Thaddeus Udofia, retired. You're welcome, sir. Also in our midst is the representative of the Surveyor General, Mr. Coker. You're welcome, sir.
There's a natural mystic flowing through the air. If you listen carefully now, you will hear. This could be the first trumpet, might as well be the last. Many more will have to suffer, many more will have to die. Don't ask me why. Things are not the way they used to be. I won't tell no lie. One and all got to face reality now. Though I try to find the answer to all the questions they ask, though I know it's impossible to go living through the past. Don't tell no lie. There's a natural mystic flowing through the air. Can't keep them down. If you listen carefully now, you will hear. Such a natural mystic flowing through the air. This could be the first trumpet, might as well be the last. Many more will have to suffer, many more will have to die. Don't ask me why.
Okay.
There's a
Yeah, yeah.
natural mystic flowing through the air. I won't tell no lie. If you listen carefully, now you will hear. There's a natural mystic flowing through the air. Such a natural mystic flowing through the air. There's a natural mystic flowing through the air. Such a natural mystic flowing through the air. Woy-oy, woy-oy, woy-oy. Woy-oy-yo-yo-yo.
Distinguished invited guests, ladies and gentlemen, the hydrographer of the Federation may be navigating waters, but we know that there's someone who has been helping him navigate life. In our presence is the wife of the hydrographer of the Federation, Mrs. Abimbola Fadaunsi. You're welcome, ma.
Ooh, yeah. Woy-oy, woy-oy, woy-oy. Woy-oy-yo-yo-yo. Spill it into one drop, and we'll still find time to rap. We're making the one stop. The generation gap dread like a rasta. It was a buffalo soldier in the heart of America, stolen from Africa, brought to America, fighting an arrival, fighting for survival. I mean it when I analyze the stench. To me it makes a lot of sense. How the dreadlock Rasta was a buffalo soldier, and he was taken from Africa, brought to America, fighting an arrival, fighting for survival. Said he was a buffalo soldier, dreadlock Rasta, buffalo soldier in the heart of America.
Okay, no problem. Okay, sir.
If you know your history,
Yes, sir.
then you would know where you're coming from. Then you wouldn't have to ask me,
It's not yes, sir.
who the heck you would think I am? I'm just a buffalo soldier in the heart of America, stolen from Africa, brought to America.
Distinguished invited guests, ladies and gentlemen, announcing the arrival of the special guest of honor for this event. Announcing the arrival of the 23rd Chief of the Naval Staff, Vice Admiral A.Z. Gambo, retired, Commander of the Order of the Federal Republic. He's also accompanied by Rear Admiral Oshimakinde, retired. You're welcome, sir. Distinguished invited guest, announcing the arrival May you please be seated. The special guest of honor, His Excellency, the Honorable Minister of State for Defense, ably represented by the Director Navy, Ministry of Defense, Mr. Joel Adeoye Christopher. The Chief of the Naval Staff, Vice Admiral Idi Abbas, represented by the Flag Officer commanding Western Naval Command. The 23rd Chief of the Naval Staff, Vice Admiral A.Z. Gambo, Commander of the Federal Republic. The host, the Hydrographer of the Federation and the Chief Executive Officer of the National Hydrographic Agency, the Director General, International Maritime Institute of Nigeria, the representative of the Chief of Defense Space Administration, the representative of the Permanent Secretary, Nigerian Ecology Project Office, heads of ministries, departments, and agencies, esteemed resource persons, past hydrographers of the Navy, led by Rear Admiral Oshumakinde, retired senior officers of the Nigerian Navy Hydrographic Department, captains of industry, members of the academia, senior officers, members of the press, ladies and gentlemen. On behalf of the Hydrographer of the Federation, it is my honor to welcome you all to the 2026 World Hydrography Day celebration. I am Lieutenant Veronica F. Young. Distinguished guests, today's program will feature the welcome address by the Hydrographer of the Federation, followed by the keynote address on behalf of the special guest of honor. Thereafter, we shall witness the presentation of a Lifetime Achievement Award, a guided tour of the exhibition booths, group photograph, and a tea break. Following the break, we shall reconvene for the technical paper presentations, a panel discussion session, presentation of souvenirs, the Young Ocean Scholars Hydrography Competition Awards, lunch, presentation of the communique, vote of thanks, and the annual general meeting. Very distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, World Hydrography Day is celebrated annually every 21st of June to recognize the vital role played by the Hydrography Department in safe navigation, maritime trade, environmental protection, national security, and sustainable ocean development. This year's theme, Transforming How Ocean Data is Shared, highlights the growing importance of sharing reliable ocean data to support maritime safety, scientific innovation, and sustainable ocean management. To formally commence today's program, it is my honor and privilege to invite the Hydrographer of the Federation and Chief Executive Officer of the National Hydrographic Agency, Rear Admiral Olumide Fadaunsi, to deliver his welcome address. Ladies and gentlemen, please let's welcome the Hydrographer of the Federation.
The special guest of honor, His Excellency, the Honorable Minister of State for Defense, Dr. Mohammed Bello Matawali, ably represented by the Director Navy, Ministry of Defense, Mr. Joel Adeoye Christopher, the Chief of the Naval Staff, Vice Admiral I. Abbas, represented by the Flag Officer Commanding, Western Naval Command, Rear Admiral A. Mustafa, Vice Admiral A.Z. Gambo, retired, the 23rd Chief of the Naval Staff, the Director General, International Maritime Institute of Nigeria, the representative of the Chief of Defense Space Administration, representative of the Permanent Secretary, Nigerian Ecological Project Office, heads of ministries, departments, and agencies here present, my amiable wife, Abimbola Fadaunsi, esteemed resource persons, past hydrographers of the Navy, led by our icon, Rear Admiral Oshumakinde, retired senior officers of the Nigerian Navy Hydrographic Department, captains of industry, members of the academia, senior officers, members of the press, invited guests, ladies and gentlemen. It is my pleasure on behalf of the National Hydrographic Agency and the Nigerian Hydrographic Society to welcome you all to the celebration of this year's World Hydrographic Day here in Lagos Oriental Hotel. This gathering reflects our shared commitment to strengthening hydrography as a strategic enabler of national development and regional cooperation. Today, we join the global hydrographic community in commemorating a profession that remains fundamental to safe navigation, maritime security, environmental stewardship, marine scientific research, and sustainable development of our oceans. World Hydrography Day provides an important opportunity to raise awareness of the critical role hydrography plays in supporting the safety and prosperity of maritime nations and in advancing the objectives of the global blue economy. The theme for this year's celebration, Transforming How Ocean Data is Shared, reflects the unprecedented transformation in the way marine geospatial information is collected, processed, integrated, and disseminated. The increasing demand for accurate, reliable, and real-time ocean data has necessitated the adoption of innovative technologies, modern data standards, and collaborative frameworks that enhance accessibility and interoperability across the maritime domain. Hydrographic data is no longer used solely for chart production and navigation. Today, it serves as a critical resource for maritime transportation, offshore energy development, fisheries management, coastal zone planning, marine environmental protection, disaster risk reduction, and national security operations. Consequently, the ability to effectively share ocean data among stakeholders has become a strategic necessity for informed decision-making and sustainable ocean governance. In retrospect, the Nippon Foundation, in collaboration with the General Bathymetric Chart of the Oceans, launched the Nippon Foundation JEPCO Seabed 2030 project in 2017. This project directly supports the United Nations Sustainable Development Goal 14 on the conservation and sustainable use of the seas, oceans, and marine resources. In line with this vision, Nigeria continues to play an active role in advancing global ocean mapping initiatives. Through the efforts of the agency, a total of 85,385 square kilometers of bathymetric data has been contributed to the JEPCO Seabed 2030 project. This contribution underscores Nigeria's commitment to international collaboration, scientific advancement, and sustainable development of our oceans. Essentially, the National Hydrographic Agency remains committed to advancing hydrographic capabilities and promoting the effective management of ocean data. Through sustained hydrographic surveying, nautical chart production, electronic navigational chart development, capacity development, and strategic partnerships, the agency continues to strengthen its contribution to maritime safety, security, and national development. In recent years, this commitment has yielded concrete and widely recognized achievements that position Nigeria as a rising leader in hydrography and marine geospatial capacity on the African continent. A particularly notable milestone is the international recognition of the agency's post-hydrographic survey data processing and cartography program under the S8B Category B standard for nautical charting. This recognition, conferred by the International Board of Standards and Competence for Hydrographic Surveyors and Nautical Cartographers, affirms that the program meets globally accepted requirements for the education and training of nautical cartographers. Significantly, this is the first recognized Category B nautical cartography program in Africa. A distinction that highlights Nigeria's leadership in developing high-quality hydrographic human capacity and sets a benchmark for other institutions across the country. In the same vein, the agency has recently attained another significant milestone in the area of international collaboration and capacity development. Following a highly competitive global selection process, the National Hydrographic Agency has been selected as one of the host institutions for the third phase of the Intergovernmental Oceanographic Commission Ocean Trainees Program. This prestigious selection underscores the confidence of the international community in the agency's capacity to deliver high-quality, practice-oriented training to emerging ocean professionals. As a host institution, the agency will contribute directly to the development of the next generation of hydrographers and ocean scientists, while further strengthening Nigeria's engagement with the global ocean science community. The program will also enhance international partnerships and support collective efforts towards the sustainable use and management of the oceans. In this regard, the agency will host an ocean trainee from September to December 2026, providing practical training and professional exposure within Nigeria's hydrographic and oceanographic environment. Recent investments in modern hydrographic technologies and data management systems further demonstrate our resolve to align with best international practices and to support the digital transformation of maritime services. A notable milestone in this regard is the establishment of the ICENC West African Regional Office and Training Center at the National Hydrographic Agency's headquarters complex in Abuja. Beyond the capacity development opportunities it provides, the center offers the necessary infrastructure for in-country electronic navigational chart validation, quality assurance, data consistency, and secure chart distribution. The generation of extensive hydrographic data sets presents a new imperative to seamlessly transform data into effective action through robust, well-governed data sharing protocols. The International Hydrographic Organization's S100 Universal Hydrographic Data Model represents a significant milestone in this transformation. By enabling the seamless integration, standardization, and exchange of diverse maritime data sets within a common digital framework, S100 supports the development of next-generation maritime services and enhances the efficiency of the global maritime information ecosystem. It provides the foundation for greater interoperability among hydrographic offices, maritime administrations, navies, port authorities, and other ocean-related institutions, thereby facilitating safer and more efficient maritime operations. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, transforming how ocean data is shared requires more than technology alone. It demands collaboration, trust, standardization, and a shared commitment to ensuring that accurate maritime information is available to all who depend on it. This reality underscores the timelines and relevance of the theme of World Hydrographic Day 2026. Governments, industry, academia, and international organizations must work together to promote open, secure, and efficient data exchange mechanisms that support innovation, climate resilience, sustainable ocean management. As we celebrate World Hydrographic Day 2026, let us reaffirm our collective responsibility to strengthen hydrographic services, enhance regional cooperation, and invest in the future of ocean knowledge. By doing so, we will not only improve the safety and efficiency of maritime operations, but also unlock new opportunities for economic growth, environmental sustainability, and national prosperity. The recent recognitions and partnerships attained by the agency demonstrate what is possible when vision, professionalism, and collaboration come together in the service of our oceans. Before I leave the stage, let me highlight a truism. Notwithstanding the theme of this year's World Hydrographic Day, which emphasizes the modalities for sharing data, we must note that we cannot share what we do not have or understand. To understand and share data effectively, we must first acquire it and manage the data very well. This also requires collaboration. Once again, I welcome you all to this important celebration. I trust that the discussions and engagements today will further strengthen our shared vision of a future where ocean data is more accessible, integrated, and impactful for the benefit of humanity. Thank you, and God bless the Federal Republic of Nigeria.
Please, shall we appreciate the Hydrographer of the Federation with another round of applause? Distinguished guests, as we commemorate the World Hydrography Day 2026, it is fitting to receive a message from the body, the global body responsible for coordinating and advancing hydrography worldwide. We shall now listen to a welcome message from the Secretary General of the International Hydrographic Organization, Mr. Matthias Jonas. May I request that we direct our attention to the screen for the message. Seems we have a technical hitch.
And used across the world. Friends and colleagues, as we celebrate World Hydrography Day 2026, we stand at the beginning of a new era in ocean information. The entry into force of the S100 Universal Hydrographic Data Model in January marks a historic milestone for the hydrographic community. S100 is transforming the way marine data is collected, integrated, shared, and used across the world. Moving beyond traditional nautical charting, S100 enables a new generation of interoperable digital products. Bathymetry, water levels, ocean currents, maritime safety information, and environmental data can now be combined and exchanged seamlessly through a common network. Most importantly, S100 allows information system to be updated in near real time, providing users with more accurate, relevant, and timely information. This transformation will strengthen maritime safety and efficiency, support ocean science, and contribute to the protection and sustainable use of a marine environment. In many ways, this achievement fulfills the vision of our predecessors, More than a century ago, the founders of the IHO recognized that hydrography serves not only for navigation, but all human activities connected to the sea. That vision continues to guide our work today. The year 2026 will also be remembered as a landmark year for the organization. At the IHO Assembly in April, member states adopted a new strategy to guide our future. They also approved the establishment of the IHO Infrastructure Center in Busan, Republic of Korea, the first IHO office outside Monaco, and endorsed the creation of a dedicated JEPCO secretariat in Monaco. Together, these decisions will strengthen our capacity to advance our mission worldwide. The World Hydrography Day is also special for me personally, as it will be the last time I address you as Secretary General. The Assembly elected Luigi Sinapi as the next Secretary General, together with Adam Greenland as Director, who will serve alongside John Nyberg. I'm confident that the organization's future is in capable hands. Over the past 9 years, I have had the privilege of serving the IHO for a remarkable period in its history. Together, we celebrated the centenary of the organization, welcomed our 100 member states, established a council, and ushered in the S100 era. I'm proud of what we have achieved together, but none of it was accomplished by any one individual. It was made possible by the dedication and cooperation of member states, regional hydrographic commissions, industry partners, and, not to the least, the staff at the Secretariat. The spirit of international cooperation has always been the IHO's greatest strength, and I hope it will continue to guide the organization for many years to come. Thank you for your support, your friendship, and your commitment to hydrography.
With that message from the Secretary General, we shall now proceed to the keynote address, which is one of the high points of this ceremony. May I most respectfully invite the Director Navy, Ministry of Defense, Mr. Joel Adeoye Christopher, to deliver the keynote address on behalf of the Honorable Minister of State for Defense.
Good morning, everybody here. I bring greetings from the principal staff of the Ministry of Defense. First, the Honorable Minister of Defense, Lieutenant General Christopher Musa Gwabin, retired OFR, the special guest of honor whom I'm representing, Dr. Bello Mohammed Matawale, MON, and the Permanent Secretary, Ministry of Defense, Mr. Richard Filangwa. The Chief Host, Hydrographer of the Federation, the representative of the CNS, other guests, special guests, representative of ministries, members of the maritime community, ladies and gentlemen. Once again, I am Joel Adeoye Christopher, representing the special guest of this occasion. It is a great honor and privilege to join you today as a special guest of honor at this year's World Hydrography Day celebration. The theme of the 2026 celebration, transforming how ocean data is shared, is both timely and significant. In an era driven by digital innovation and information exchange, the effective collection, management, and dissemination of ocean data have become essential for maritime safety, national security, environmental protection, and sustainable economic development. As a maritime nation endowed with vast coastal and offshore resources, Nigeria recognizes the strategic importance of hydrography in 5 safe navigation, securing on maritime domain, facilitating trade, and advancing the blue economy. The transformation of ocean data sharing will not only enhance decision-making, but also strengthen collaboration among governments, maritime institutions, researchers, and international partners. The Ministry of Defense remains committed to supporting the initiatives that improve hydrographic capabilities and maritime domain awareness. Through the effort of the Nigerian Navy and other relevant stakeholders, we shall continue to promote the adoption of modern technologies, international best practices that ensure the availability of accurate and accessible hydrographic information. I commend the organizers of this event and all the professionals whose dedication contributes to safe seas and more secure maritime operations. Your work is vital to national development and global maritime cooperation. As we celebrate this important day, let us renew our commitment to innovation, partnership, and responsible sharing of ocean data for the benefit of present and future generations. On this note, I congratulate all the stakeholders on the occasion of the 26th World Hydrography Day and wish all fruitful deliberations. God bless the National Hydrography Agency. God bless the Nigerian Navy. God bless the Armed Forces of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. God bless the Federal Republic of Nigeria. Onward together. Thank you.
Please, shall we appreciate the representative of the Special Guest of Honor with another round of applause. Distinguished invited guests, ladies and gentlemen, we have now come to a very special moment in today's celebration as we recognize an exceptional Nigerian whose vision, dedication, and leadership have left an enduring impact in Nigeria's maritime sector and hydrographic development. To provide the citation and highlight the remarkable achievement of this distinguished recipient, may I most respectfully once again invite the Hydrographer of the Federation to please deliver the citation. The Hydrographer of the Federation, sir.
Our special guest of honor, His Excellency, the Honorable Minister of State for Defense, Dr. Mohammed Bello Matawali, here represented by the Director, Navy, Ministry of Defense, Mr. Joel Adeoye Christopher, the Chief of the Naval Staff, ably represented by the Flag Officer Commanding Western Naval Command, Rear Admiral A.A. Mustafa, distinguished icons of the Navy and the hydrographic departments. I will stand on the already established protocol. This morning, I have the singular privilege to, on behalf of the National Hydrographic Agency and the entire Nigerian hydrographic community, to honor an outstanding leader whose vision and foresight have left an indelible mark on the development of hydrography in our nation. As Hydrographer of the Federation, I am honored to recognize a man whose leadership helped shape the future of hydrography in Nigeria and whose contributions continue to resonate across our maritime domain. The recipient of this Lifetime Achievement Award, the 23rd Chief of the Naval Staff, distinguished himself not only through exemplary service to the Nigerian Navy, but also through his deep appreciation of the strategic value of hydrography as a national asset. At a time when the need for a robust institutional framework for hydrographic governance was becoming increasingly apparent, he demonstrated remarkable foresight by supporting initiatives aimed at strengthening Nigeria's hydrographic capacity and advancing the quest for a dedicated national hydrographic institution. His leadership provided the necessary impetus for sustained engagement with key stakeholders, policymakers, and maritime institutions, creating the momentum that eventually culminated in the enactment of the National Hydrographic Agency Act. The establishment of this agency stands today as one of the most significant milestones in Nigeria's maritime history, providing a legal and institutional framework for the coordination of hydrographic activities, the production and dissemination of hydrographic information, and the promotion of safe navigation within our waters. But for those of us privileged to serve in the hydrographic profession, we understand that institutions are not built by chance. They are built through vision, commitment, and the courage to champion ideas whose full benefits may only be recognized years later. The recipient exemplified these qualities. He recognized that hydrography is fundamental, not only to maritime safety and security, but also to economic development, environmental stewardship, ocean governance, and the realization of Nigeria's blue economic aspirations. Today, as the National Hydrographic Agency continues to expand its capabilities and strengthen Nigeria's standing within the international hydrographic community, we remain mindful of those whose leadership helped lay the foundation upon which we now stand. Among such individuals, the 23rd Chief of the Naval Staff occupies a place of distinction. This award, therefore, serves not only as a recognition of past accomplishments, but as an expression of our profound gratitude for a legacy of leadership that has advanced the cause of hydrography and contributed significantly to the maritime development of our nation. Sir, through your vision, foresight, steadfast support, and commitment to institutional development, you helped transform a long-standing aspiration into a national reality. Your contributions have secured a lasting place in the history of hydrography in Nigeria and will continue to inspire future generations of maritime professionals. It is therefore my honor and privilege to present this Lifetime Award to you in recognition of your exceptional leadership and your enduring contributions to the establishment and advancement of National Hydrographic Agency of Nigeria. Ladies and gentlemen, please join me in celebrating and honoring the distinguished recipient of this award, the 23rd Chief of the Naval Staff, Rear Admiral A.Z. Gambo, Admiralty Medal.
Please, let's keep the applause rolling. Today, the Hydrographic Agency proudly recognizes a man whose vision, dedication, and service have contributed immensely to the advancement of hydrography. Thank you very much, sir.
The special guest of honor, the Minister of State Navy, represented by the Director, Navy, Minister of Defense, the representative of the Chief of the Naval Staff, the Flag Officer commanding Western Naval Command, Rear Admiral Mustafa, our forebears, icons of the hydrography branch of the Nigerian Navy, I pass my greetings through Admiral Oshun Makinde here present, the wife of the hydrographer, Mrs. Fadaunsi, the DG Neon, one of my ogas, distinguished members of the International Hydrographic Organization, distinguished officers of the Hydrographic Department of the Nigerian Navy, other stakeholders here present, officers, ratings, members of the Fourth Estate of the Realm, a very good morning. And I hope I have reasonably acknowledged all here present in terms of protocol. Now, growing up as a very young officer from the Nigerian Defense Academy, I recall our forebears and mentors talking about having the Navy head the National Hydrographic Agency for the country. And of course, it has been a very long journey. And of course, I always believe the Navy is a journey. We are still sojourning until we get to the promised land. Perhaps not in our climb, not in our time. It will continue to be a journey. By the special grace of God, efforts have been made by our forebearers until it gets to my turn as the 21st, which I prefer to be called the 21st Indigenous Chief of the Naval Staff. I was privileged, thank you. I was privileged to run the bill that established the agency. And so therefore, I wish to read my appreciation for being able to achieve this noble cause, not only for the Nigerian Navy, but for the nation and the littorals across the globe. because the National Hydrographic Agency stands prominently in the affairs of nations when it comes to hydrography, from which we will hear from the presentations that will be made today. So first and foremost, I give all glory, honor, and thanks to Almighty God for granting me the strength, wisdom, and opportunity to serve my country and contribute to this noble cause. I am deeply honored to receive this special recognition. I accept it with profound gratitude and humility. This recognition is not mine alone. I pay tribute to our forebears whose vision, dedication, and commitment laid the foundation for the hydrographic department of the Nigerian Navy and, of course, the National Hydrographic Agency. Their pioneering efforts made our achievements possible. I must also specially acknowledge my successors who have continued to consolidate on what have been built. I also sincerely appreciate our political leadership for recognizing the strategic importance of hydrography and for providing the support, encouragement, and enabling environment that facilitated the establishment and growth of the National Hydrographic Agency. Finally, I dedicate this award to the officers, ratings, and civilian staff of the Nigerian Navy and the National Hydrographic Agency, whose professionalism, teamwork, and unwavering commitment made our collective successes possible. I most profoundly congratulate you for the recent IHO Category B accreditation on cartography, and of course, many more laurels to come to the agency. I congratulate you all through the National Hydrographer, Admiral Fadaunsi. May God continue to bless the Nigerian Navy, the National Hydrographic Agency, and of course, the Federal Republic of Nigeria. Thank you. God bless us all. And as always, onwards together. Thank you.
Please, shall we once again appreciate the 21st Indigenous Chief of the Naval Staff, the recipient of the Lifetime Achievement Award, with a round of applause. Thank you very much, sir. Distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, we shall now proceed to the presentation of souvenir to the representative of the special guest of honor as a token of our appreciation for his presence. May I invite the representative of the special guest of honor, the Director Navy, to please come on stage. And to make the presentation, may I most respectfully invite the Hydrographer of the Federation.
Ooh, yeah.
Thank you very much, sir. Very esteemed guests, may I crave your indulgence to make the following announcement. Very shortly, we shall have the group photograph here on stage. And immediately after that, the hydrographer of the Federation will lead the special guest of honor and other esteemed guests and participants on a guided tour of the exhibition booth. And finally, we shall proceed for a 30-minute tea break. May I kindly remind all participants that we shall reconvene in this hall immediately after the tea break to commence with the paper presentation. That said, may I most respectfully invite the representative of the special guest of honor, the hydrographer of the Federation, the Lifetime Achievement Award recipient, and other distinguished guests on the front row to please come up stage for the group photograph.
Buffalo soldier, dread like a rasta. It was a buffalo soldier in the heart of America, stolen from Africa, brought to America, fighting an arrival, fighting for survival. I mean it when I analyze the stench. To me, it makes a lot of sense. How the dreadlock Rasta was a buffalo soldier, and he was taken from Africa, brought to America, fighting an arrival, fighting for survival. Said he was a buffalo soldier, dread like a Rasta.
Thank you very much, sir. We shall now proceed for the guided tour to be led by the hydrographer of the Federation.
Buffalo soldier, dread like a Rasta. It was a buffalo soldier in the heart of America, stolen from Africa, We're jamming, jamming, and I hope you like jamming too. Ain't no rules, ain't no vow. We can do it anyhow. I and I will see you through. 'Cause every day we pay the price. We're the love and sacrifice. Jamming till the jam is through. We're jamming. To think that jamming was a thing of the past. We're jamming. And I hope this jam is gonna last. No bullet to stop us now. We need to beg, no, we won't bow. Neither can be bought nor sold. We all defend the right. Judge, our children must unite. Oh, life is worth much more than gold. We're jamming, 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 and we're jamming in the name of the Lord. We're jamming, 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 jamming. We're jamming right straight from your Holy Mount Zion, Holy Mount Zion, just seated in Mount Zion. It rules all creation. Yeah, we're jamming. Up to our war, we're jamming. See, I wanna jam it with you. We're jamming, 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 jamming. And jam them hope you're jamming too. Jam a matter try. The truth again is high. To keep you satisfied. True love I now exist is the love I can't resist. So jam by my side. We're jamming, 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 jamming. I wanna jam it with you. We're jamming, 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 we're jamming. Hope you like jamming too. We're jamming, we're jamming, jamming, we're jamming, we're jamming, jamming. I wanna jam with you now. We're jamming, we're jamming. Hope you like jamming too. And I hope you like jamming. I hope you like jamming. 'Cause I wanna jam with you. I wanna jam with you. I hope you like a jamming too. I wanna jam it. I wanna jam it. Stay up, oh, yeah, yeah, Africa unite, 'cause we're moving right out of Babylon, and we're going to our father's land. Yeah. How good and how pleasant it would be before God and man, yeah, to see the unification of all Africans, yeah. Has it been said already? Let it be done, yeah. We are the children of the Rastaman. We are the children of the higher man. Africa unite, 'cause the children wanna come home, yeah, yeah. Africa unite, 'cause we're moving right out of Babylon, and we're grooving to our father's land. Yeah. How good and how pleasant it would be before God and man to see the unification of all Rastaman. Yeah. Has it been said already? Let it be done. I tell you who we are under the sun. We are Turn your lights down low. And pull your window curtains. Oh, let your moon come shining in into our life again. Saying, ooh, it's been a long, long time. I get this message for you, girl. But it seemed I was never on time. Still I wanna get through to you, girl. On time. On time. I want to give you some love. Good, good loving. I want to give you some good, good loving. Oh, 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 say I want to give you some good, good loving. Good, good loving. Turn your lights down low. Never try to resist. Oh no. Oh, let my love come tumbling into our life again. Saying, ooh, I love you. And I want you to know right now. I love you. And I want you to know right now. 'Cause I want to give you some love. Oh, I want to give you some good, good loving. Oh, I want to give you some love. Say, I'm going to give you some good, good loving. Turn your lights down low. Whoa. Never, never try to resist. Oh no. Oh, let my love, oh, let my love come tumbling into our lives again. Oh, I want to give you some love. Exodus, movement of the people. Oh yeah, let me tell you this. Men and people will fight you down. Tell me why. When you see John Lennon, let me tell you, if you're not wrong, then why? Everything is alright. So we gonna walk, alright, through the roads of creation. We the generation. Tell me why. Try through great tribulations. Exodus. shot the sheriff, but I didn't shoot no deputy. Oh no, oh. I shot the sheriff, but I didn't shoot no deputy. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Yeah. All around in my hometown, they're trying to track me down. Yeah. They say they want to bring me in guilty for the killing of a deputy, for the life of a deputy. Well, I say, oh, now, now, oh. I shot the sheriff, but I swear it wasn't something. No, no. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Yeah. I said I shot the sheriff, oh Lord, and they say there's a capital. Yes. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Yeah. Hear that? Sheriff John Brown always hated me. For what? I don't know. Every time I plant a seed, he said kill it before it grows. He said kill them before they grow. And so, read it in the news. I shot the sheriff, but I swear it wasn't something. Where was the deputy? I say I shot the sheriff, but I swear it was in self-defense. Yeah. Being alone isn't my kind of thing. No, I don't like being alone. So I know you come and love me. Oh, babe, let's get it on. Hey, now, baby, how about a little love? Hey, now, baby, how about a little love? Looking straight in your direction, baby, I got my eyes on you. Look at me, baby, look and see. Are you lonely? Got nothing to do. Hey, now, baby, how about a little love? Hey, now, baby, how about a little love? Kept me warm, kept me warm. You gave my life to me, set me free. You set me free of all the years I ever knew. Those final ones I spent with you, I would give everything I own. Give up my life, my heart, my own. I would give everything I own just to have you back again. You taught me how to cry. lies to me. You set me free. You set me free of all the years I ever knew. Those finer ones I spent with you. I would give everything I own. Give up my life, my heart, my own. I would give everything I own just to have you back again, just to hold you once again. If there's someone you know that won't let you go, and taking it all for granted, and lose them one day, someone take them away, and you don't hear a word they say. I would give everything I own, give up my life, my heart, my own. I would give everything I own just to have you back again, just to hold you once again. I would give everything I own, give up my life, my heart, my own. I would give everything I own just to have you back again. She always takes it with a heart of stone, 'cause all she does is throws it back to me. I've spent a lifetime looking for someone who'll try to understand me, just simply do the things I say. Love is a feeling, give it when I want it. Set on fire, quench my desire. Give it when I want it. Talk to me, woman. Give it to me, give it to me. You always knew just how to make me cry, and never did I ask you questions why. It seems you get your kicks from hurting me. Don't try to understand me, because your words just aren't enough. Love is a feeling, quench my desire. Give it when I want it, taking me higher. Love is a bummer, I don't wanna hear it. Give it to me, give it to me. You and your friends were laughing at me in town, but it's okay, and it's okay. You won't be laughing, girl, when I'm not around. I'll be okay, and I'm not fine. Got some peace of mind. Oh. You try to tell me, because your words just aren't enough. That is a feeling, quench my desire. Give it when I want it,
get them. I will show them I have my IP, so they know good people.
Even though I walk through the valley of the shadow of death, I fear no evil, for thou art with me, thy rod with me. Rastafari, I can't forget you, naughty dreads, you're up in here. I gotta respect that, you know what I'm saying? Light is in the air. Enemy on the borderline, who'll be the next to fire? 41 shots by the hollow side. You said he reached, sir, but he didn't have no peace, sir. But now he rests in peace, sir, in the belly of the beast, sir. You guys are vampires in the middle of the night, sucking on human blood. Is that your appetite? You said he reached, sir, but he didn't have no peace, sir. But now he rests in peace, sir, in the belly of the beast, sir. Have you ever been shot 41 times? Have you ever screamed and no one heard you cry? Have you ever died only so you can live? Have you ever lived only so you can die again, then be born again from these enemies on the borderline? Who'll be the next to fire? 41 shots by the hollow side. You said he reached, sir, but he didn't have no peace, sir. But now he rests in peace, sir, in the belly of the beast, sir. You guys are vampires in the middle of the night, sucking on human blood. Is that your appetite, sir? You said he reached, sir, but he didn't have no peace, sir. But now he rests in peace, sir, in the belly of the beast, sir. Diallo, Diallo, similar to Stephen Biko. Diallo, Diallo, you told me the murder was an error. Diallo, Diallo, but every man will be judged. Diallo, Diallo, according to his words. Have you ever been held against your will, taken to a dark place where not even scientists can reveal? So what is for Caesar, let it be for Caesar. 'Cause we don't want no peace, we want equal rights and justice. But Diallo, Diallo, similar to Stephen Biko. Diallo, Diallo, you told me that the murder was an error. Diallo, Diallo, but every man will be judged. Diallo, Diallo, according to his word. You know what? You told me that I wouldn't understand. The nights are cold and the streets are very old. Survival of the fittest, only the strong will survive. How can I survive with 41 shots by my side? You guys are murderers in the middle of the night, killing innocent people. Is that your appetite? Oh, you said he reached, sir, but he didn't have no peace, sir. But now he rests in peace, sir, in the belly of the beast, sir. You guys are vampires in the Diallo, Diallo.
I can hear your spirit calling. I can hear it.
Diallo, Diallo.
10,000 chariots with no riders.
Diallo, Diallo.
They on their way to America. I hear the tribe singing, they say, yeah. Diallo, Diallo. Diallo, Diallo. Yo tuye bati turismo melody.
Bulma sen, bulma gis ma di reer nga foog ni yow xamuma li nekk ci sama suuf ak sigil bëgguma ku ma xool dal di ne yow li nekk si yow moo ne si man li ne si man mooy di leen jàppale.
Nothing can ruin us. We should be using. I'm the ones who practice wicked charms for the sword and the stone. Back to the bone. Battle's not over, even when it's won. And when a child is born into this world, it has no concept of the tone the skin it's living in. It's not a second, we're 7 seconds away.
But just as long as I stay, I'll be waiting. It's not a second, we're 7 seconds away. Or just as long as I stay, I'll be waiting. I'll be waiting. I'll be waiting. J'assume les raisons qui nous poussent de changer tout. J'aimerais qu'on oublie le couleur pour qu'ils espèrent. Beaucoup de sentiments, de race qu'il faut qu'ils désespèrent. Je veux les gamins ouverts, les amis pour parler de leur peine, de leur joie pour qu'ils le vivent. Des infos qui ne divisent pas. Changer. 7 seconds away, just as long as I stay, I'll be waiting.
It's not a second,
We're 7 seconds away, or just as long as I stay, I'll be waiting.
As I walk through the valley of the shadow of death, I take a look at my life and realize there's nothing left. Cause I've been blasting and laughing so long that even my mama thinks that my mind is gone. But I ain't never crossed a man that didn't deserve it. Me be treated like a punk, you know that's unheard of. You better watch how you're talking and where you're walking, or you and your homies might be lying to chalk. I really hate the trip, but I gotta low. As they croak, I see myself in the pistol smoke. Fool, I'm the kind of G the little homies wanna be like, on my knees in the night, saying prayers in the street light.
Been spending most of the night living in the gangster's paradise. We've been spending most of the night living in the gangster's paradise. We keep spending most of the night living in the gangster's paradise. We keep spending most of the night living in the gangster's paradise.
Look at the situation they got me facing. I can't live a normal life. I was raised by the street, so I gotta be down with the hood team. Too much television watching got me chasing dreams. I'm an educated fool with money on my mind. Got my tin in my hand and a gleam in my eye. I'm a loped out gangster, set tripping banker, and my homies is down, so don't arouse my anger. Fool, death ain't nothing but a heartbeat away. I'm living life, do or die. What can I say? I'm 23 now, but will I live to see 24? The way things is going, I don't know.
Tell me, why are we so blind to see that the ones we hurt are you and me? We've been spending most of the night living in the gangster's paradise. We've been spending most of the night living in the gangster's paradise. We keep spending most of the night living in the gangster's paradise. We keep spending most of the night living in the gangster's paradise.
Power and the money, money and the power. Minute after minute, hour after hour, everybody's running, but half of them ain't looking what's going on in the kitchen. But I don't know what's cooking. They say I got to learn, but nobody's here to teach me. If they can't understand it, how can they reach me?
Oh, oh, oh. Nice and lovely. She is the girl for me. Hey, she am me nice and lovely, sweet and sexy. No, she is the girl for me. She am me nice and lovely, sweet and sexy. No, she is the girl for me. Because me love how she move and me love how she flex. Another man watch it, me I go get vexed. Over I man, she a bust out sweat. Cause she is the girl for me. I said she is the girl for me.
She's me nice and lovely, yes, so she love me, girl. Say come to club me fancy, nice and lovely. But how she love me, girl. Say come to club me fancy, hot and she buff, filthy and she rough. I want a young girl, she is me extra stuff. She is my ebony, she is my chocolate fudge. My hot chocolate, you know where she come first. Well, Raven and Shaggy Rasta knows every rough. Another number one for make the world shake up. She's me nice and lovely, yes, how she love me, girl. Say come to club me fancy, nice and lovely. But how she love me, girl. Say come to club me fancy.
She am me nice and lovely, sweet and sexy. No, she is the girl for me. She am me nice and lovely, sweet and sexy. No, she is the girl for me. It should be dooby day. Whoa, oh, oh. It should be dooby day. Nice and lovely. It should be dooby day. Give me everybody. It should be dooby day. Nice and lovely.
She there, you don't know, say she rough. She is my ebony, she is my chocolate fudge. I kiss upon her lips and make her lipstick smudge. Well, tell me all your man, you know, say me not budge. Feel your body ready and you them a grudge. Raven and Shaggy with the nice enough. A new brand stuff and make the world shake up. She's my nice and lovely, that's how she love me, girl. Say come take love me fancy, nice and lovely, that's how she love me, girl. Come take love me fancy.
She am me nice and lovely and me not stop say so. If she had the thumb, then me had the big toe. And two of it together, Lord God, we have to flow. Cause she is the girl for me. I said she is the girl for me.
Because me love how she move and me love how she flex. Another man watch it, man, I go get vexed. Over I'm behind, she a bust cold sweat. God, she is the girl for me. Yes, she is the girl for me.
She am me nice and lovely, yes, so she love me, girl. Come take love me fancy, nice and lovely. Yes, so she love me, girl. Oh, girl, come take love me fancy. She hot and she buff, she healthy and she rough. Want a young girl now with the extra stuff. She is my ebony, she is me nice enough. My hot chocolate
She
girl,
is the
like
girl
you
for
come
me.
down. Kiss upon the lips and make a lipstick.
Baby, when we first met, I never felt something so strong. You were like my lover and my best friend, all wrapped in one with a ribbon on it. And all of a sudden, really, I didn't know how to follow. It's like a shot was spun me around, and now my heart's dead. I feel so empty and hollow, and I never give myself to another the way I gave it to you. Don't even recognize the ways you hurt me, babe. Gonna take a miracle to bring me back, and you're the one to blame. And now I feel like, oh, you're the reason why I'm thinking I don't wanna smoke on the cigarettes no more. I guess that's what I get for wishful thinking. Should've never let you in on the door. Next time you wanna go on and leave, I should just let you go on and do it. 'Cause now I'm using like I believe. It's like a checked in rehab, and baby, I'm at a sea. It's like a checked in rehab, and baby, I'm at a sea. I gotta check in rehab, 'cause baby, I'm at a sea. I gotta check in rehab, 'cause baby, I'm at a sea. Damn, isn't it crazy when your love smaps? You do anything for the one you love. 'Cause anytime that you needed me, I'd be there. It's like you were my favorite drug. The only problem is that you was using me in a different way that I was using you. But now that I know it's not meant to be, you gotta go, I gotta win myself off of you. And I never give myself to another the way I gave it to you. Don't even recognize you. Gonna take a miracle to bring me back, and you're the one to blame. 'Cause now I feel like, oh, you're the reason why I'm thinking I don't wanna smoke on the cigarettes no more. I guess that's what I get for wishful thinking. I should've never let you in on the door. Next time you wanna go on and leave, I should just let you go on and do it. 'Cause now I'm using like I believe. It's like a checked in rehab, and baby, I'm at a sea. I'm at a sea. It's like a checked in rehab, and baby, I'm at a sea. I gotta check in rehab, 'cause baby, I'm at a sea. I'm at a sea. I gotta check in rehab, 'cause baby, I'm at a sea.
Now ladies, give me that. Now give me that. My ladies, give me that. Now give me that.
Oh, you're the reason why I'm thinking I don't wanna smoke on these cigarettes no more. I guess that's what I get for wishful thinking. You're alone, sitting home, waiting by the phone. No crew, only you, nothing left to do. You call on me when you're chilling and you're sipping on your Alizé. It's getting late, no date, now you wanna play. You call on me, why you wanna be a player, baller, a shot caller? I got the kitty that'll make you wanna holler. No time for fake ones. Will you players ever learn? I be the one that keeps you calling. Got a love that'll keep you falling, falling, falling for me. Calling, calling
we can't stand for me long. Me want a man when him a work, him just a sweat. Work on me body like him a ready budget. Tell him man a when me love, I ain't me a forget. Work me body, him a work it to death. You a 50 minutes man, you better start fret. Cause you a cry and you no get nothing yet. Take me body cause you not go regret. I know over an hour then you need to perfect. Man is not a man if I'm a walk a man. Man is not a man if he can go 10 furlong. Man is not a man if I'm a walk a man. Me want a man we can jump for me long.
I want a real teddy bear. No matter how big, I don't care. One who can love me up and pour juice in my cup.
Squeeze me right.
I want a real teddy bear. No matter how big, I don't care. One who can love me up and pour juice in my cup.
Man is not a man if I'm a walk a man. Man is not a man if he can go 10 furlong. Man is not a man if I'm a walk a man. Me want a man we can plan for me long. When me find one, me say what a bam bam. Flex out the night and stay like a long. Caress me when you bogle, make me do the Armstrong. Come prove to me say you know 1 minute man. Step to me softly just like a real man. And me a request I just you down along. Man is not a man if I'm a walk a man. Man is not a man if he can go 10 furlong. Man is not a man if I'm a walk a man. Me want a man we can jump for me long.
I have a real man problem. Gotta find a guy who can solve it. One who loves to play many different ways.
All night long.
I want a real teddy bear. No matter how big, I don't care. One who can love me up and pour juice in my cup.
Finger nail to the back when him a walk. He walk me all night and make me stomach come up. Me love when them bad and some one like them tough. Cause when them in a bed me I go pull them fed up. Come test me now. If I stop me you a probe. Come make a play like a touches a move. Day by day I saw me improve. Me not back from it cause me know me not lose. Man is not a man if I'm a walk a man. Man is not a man if he can go 10 furlong. Man is not a man if I'm a walk a man.
Never been in love before, never really known the score till you came my way, and I guess you made my day. Touch something deep inside, out the window went my pride. I was taken in, you really put me in a spin, and now loving you is all I do. Loving you is all I do. You really blew my mind away. Think of any words to say. I was mesmerized, and only then I realized this would be my special day. 'Cause love had finally come my way. Now I feel so sure I'm gonna get to love you more, and now loving you is all I do. Loving you is all I do.
Don't go. Let me say this. Now that I've lost everything to you, you say you wanna start something new, and it's breaking my heart to leave. Baby, I'm grieving, but if you wanna leave, take good care. Hope you find a lot of nice things to wear, but then a lot of nice things turn bad out there. Oh, baby, baby, it's a wide world. It's hard to get by just upon a smile, girl. Oh, baby, baby, it's a wide world. I'll always remember you like a child, girl. You know I've seen a lot of what the world can do, and it's breaking my heart in two, because I never wanna see you sad, girl. Don't be a bad girl, but if you wanna leave, take good care. Hope you find a lot of nice friends out there, but just remember there's a lot of bad air in here. Oh, baby, baby, it's a wide world. It's hard to get by just upon a smile, girl. Oh, baby, baby, it's a wide world. I'll always remember you like a child, girl. You know I've seen a lot of what the world can do, and it's breaking my heart in two, cause I never wanna see you sad, girl. Don't be a bad girl, but if you wanna leave, take good care. Hope you find a lot of nice things to wear, but then a lot of nice things turn bad out there. Oh, baby, baby, it's a wide world. It's hard to get by just upon a smile, girl. Oh, baby, baby, it's a wide world. I'll always remember you like a child, girl. Oh, baby, baby, it's a wide world. It's hard to get by just upon a smile, girl.
The real romance, you won't get it from the sunshine, okay? Sex potion. Attention, center of attraction. So Mr. Mention, what's the position? Tell me your story, I'll tell you my version. You are American, I'm a Jamaican. Me, I go show you where the right sex comes from. Say this a portion, is a love portion. But right now I want you give me some action. Where I want it on top of the ocean.
Tell me that you want me.
In my bedroom tonight.
I can tell the way you touch me.
Yes, come touch me now, touch me now.
Let me let you love me.
In my bedroom tonight.
The smoke in the room, I smell your scent of attraction. Petra, ooh, sexy, I want you. I know you want me too. I can see it in your eyes. No need to deny. I can see you grinding, baby. You can't stop moving my leg, because I'm right behind you, doing everything that you do. Tell me that you want me.
In my bedroom tonight.
I can tell the way you touch me.
Yes, come touch me now, touch me now.
Let me let you love me.
In my bedroom tonight.
The smoke in the room, I smell your scent of attraction. Tell me that you want me. Tell me, baby, baby.
Yes, come touch me now, touch me now.
Let me let you love me?
See ya. Ain't on my bedroom tonight.
With a smoke and thunder, I shall
Mr. Lover, lover. I'm Mr. Lover, lover. Girl, Mr. Lover, lover. I'm Mr. Lover, lover. She call me Mr. Bombastic, tell me fantastic. Touch me on the back, she says I'm Mr. Romantic, call me fantastic. Touch me on the back, she says I'm Mr. Smooth, just like a silk. Soft and cuddly, up me up like a silk. I'm a lyrical lover, don't take me in the field with my sexual business.
You say your feelings no they die. See me girl I dey cry, yeah. Oh no. You say your love no they die, oh. See me girl I dey cry. Tell me which can lie be. Not today, yeah, it don't take. You say your love no they lie, you don't take, don't take. Make you tell your friends who ain't in there. Not today, you know say me, I know the lie. This is what you say to me, this is what you say to me. She would talk, say we go spend a life together. She like me pass her own mother, she prefer me pass her own father. My brothers tell me which can lie be the not today, yeah, it don't take. The very day that I saw you, girl, I knew that you wanna play it, cause you wanna break my heart, I thought I'd be upside down. Then you know, say me, I know the lie. This is what you say to me, this is what you say to me. Girl, anytime we are there with you, girl, I feel say you'll be with you, make you get out of my side, make you find your way. Tell me which can life be not today, yeah, it don't take. You say your love, no they lie. You say your feelings, no they die. See me girl, I dey cry, yeah. Oh no. You say your love, no they die, oh. See me girl, I dey cry. Tell me which can life be not today, yeah, it don't take. Now the same girl what I see inside my best friend photo. Oh no, no be so. Girl, I don't need an explanation, girl, why you dey holla. Tell me really why you dey holla. They talk say who say she say that. Now she say that, P square don't say that. My brothers tell me which can lie be this shit don't go low. I swear nobody could believe it, girl, no be so. The very day that I saw you, girl, I know that you wanna play it, cause you wanna break my heart and turn me upside down. Yeah, you know, say me, I know the lie. This is what you say to me, this is what you say to me. Cause anytime we had it with you, girl, if you say you be with you, make you get out of my side, make you find your way. Tell me which can lie be not today, yeah, it don't take. You say your love, no they lie. You say your feelings, no they die. See me girl, I dey cry, yeah. Oh no. You say your love, no they die, oh. See me girl, I dey cry. Tell me if I'm away home. Where were you last night? Oh yeah. Where were you last night? I need to find my way home. It's gonna last till last night. Last night we were hanging around with my homies around, cause that's how we do. No one could even tell me what was really going on. All I knew when I woke up, I was alone. Then I realized there was a body sleeping on the other side. Your side, my side, the both sides. Even though we just fell out of me, we're meant to be where no one could ever be. Yeah, I don't need an explanation. All I'm asking just a question. Girl, I want to know where were you last night? I need to find my way home. Always gonna last till last night. Last night, girl, I see inside my best friend photo. Oh no, not so. I don't need an explanation. All I'm asking just a question. Girl, I want to know where were you last night? Last night, girl, I see inside my best friend photo. Oh no, not so. I need to find my way home. Always gonna last till last night. Yeah. Last night. And in the morning when I went to your room, and your mama said to me, "Look at you, we should finish." She gave me 24 hours to look for you. And I did, but there was nowhere to find you. Girl, you drove me crazy and I kept going on and on to the breaking on. You see those feelings that I got for you is going down because of you. I don't need an explanation, all I'm asking just a question. Girl, I want to know where were you last night? I need to find my way home. Always gonna last till last night. Last night, girl, I see inside my best friend photo. Oh no, not so. I don't need
an explanation. All I'm asking is a question. Girl, I want to know where were you last night? Last night, can I see inside my best friend photo? Oh no, so I need to find my way home. Oh yeah, girl, I need you so bad. Oh no, I need to find my way home. Where were you last night? Oh yeah, where were you last night? I need to find my way home. Where were you last night? I need to find my way home. Where were you last night? Oh yeah, girl, I need you so bad. Oh no, I need to find my way home. Oh yeah, girl, I need you so bad. Oh no, I need to find my way home. Last night, girl, I
Locked up, they won't let me out. And I had a long day in court, it stressed me out. Won't give me a bail, it can't get me out. Now I'm headed to the county, gotta do a bid here. I'm used to living luxurious, I don't wanna live here. The walls is gray, the clothes is orange. The phones is broke, the food is garbage. A lot of niggas is living with these circumstances. SP's the same, I still murk your manses. Drug money, the rap money, work advances. Just ran and told I should've murked the Kansas. Got popped for a murder attempt. Knocked me on D block when I was burning the hemp. Had a brick in the stash, hope they don't take it to a further extent. Locked up and they won't let me out. When I hit my cell block, know the threat be out.
I'm steady trying to find the motive. Why do what I do? And freedom ain't getting no closer. No matter how far I go, my car is stolen. No registration. Cops patrolling. Now they done stop me and I get locked up. They won't let me out. They won't let me out. Locked up. They won't let me out. No. They won't let me out. Locked up. They won't let me out. They won't let me out. Locked up. They won't let me out. No. They won't let me out. Heading uptown to Rio. Back with a couple peeps. The corner blocks on fire. Undercovers dressed as fiends. Making so much money. Products moving fast. Put away the stash. As I sold the last bag, down and got locked up. They won't let me out. They won't let me out. Locked up. They won't let me out. No. They won't let me out. Got locked up. They won't let me out. They won't let me, girl, I'm locked up. They won't let me out. No. They won't let me out.
Tell me who made it possible?
Who made it possible? Who made it possible?
Only God made it possible.
God made it possible. Yeah.
Hey. Girl, I wish say, I fit say, you to find past my mama, but that is impossible. No, thumbs up to your mama, cause she made it possible. Hey, girl, you to find it. My girl, I still believe say, I fit say, you to find past my mama, but that is impossible. Oh, you be the photocopy of your mama, carbon copy of your papa too. You to find it. Hey. Some people still believe that it's nothing like an African beauty. Hey, we did the Yanse. That is beauty in the African system. Africans, we are the best. Hey. When it comes to beauty, man, we they run the rest. Nobody fit why you cause your beauty endless. Nevertheless, the black skin color is featherless. Now you know, say, now your mama, now your papa, this no be small matter. Are you feeling me too, bye-bye?
Somebody say, ooh, girl.
Ooh, girl.
You are my African queen, the girl of my dream. Took me where I never been. You make my heart go ting-a-ling-a-ling-a-ling.
Girl, I don't wish say, I fit you to find past my mama, but that is impossible. No. Thumbs up to your mama, cause she made it possible.
She made it possible.
Girl, it's too fine. My girl, I still believe, say, I fit you to find past my mama, but that is impossible. No. You be the photocopy of your mama, carbon copy of your papa too. Girl, it's too fine. Tell me who made it possible? Your mama, your papa, your mama, your papa. Only God made it possible. Go ask your mama, your papa.
What is the possibility? Baby girl, it is you that I see. From the eyes of the eagle, it's like impossibility. Cause people know they see the way I see ya. Your beauty is so pure and so clean from within, and they feel like. And if you understand within the be way, every time I go and put out the fire, you kill it, she are the free, I they get the love and speed when I stay with you. Everybody truly know now.
Say, get a percent up, don't let it shine. Your beauty is divine, get you to find it. Oh no, I need you by my side to be my wife, the mother of my child. So help me sing it.
Somebody say, ooh girl,
ooh girl.
You are my African queen, the girl of my dream. Took me where I never been. Make my heart go ting-a-ling-a-ling-a-ling.
Girl, I don't wish say, I fit you to find past my mama, but that is impossible. No. Thumbs up to your mama, cause she made it possible. Girl, it's too fine. My girl, I still believe, say, I fit you to find past my mama, but that is impossible. No. You be the photocopy of your mama, carbon copy of your papa too. Girl, it's too fine. Tell me who made it possible? Your mama, your papa, your mama, your papa. Only God made it possible. Go ask your mama, your papa. What is the possibility? See, I'm a true-born African king. You are a true-born African queen. My mama born the rude boy African singer. So now who born this African beauty? Now your mama, now your papa, this no be small matter. Are you feeling me too, baby?
Let me hear you say, ooh girl.
Ooh girl.
Hey, you are my African queen, the girl of my dream. Took me where I never been. You make my heart go ting-a-ling-a-ling-a-ling.
Girl, I don't wish say, I fit you to find past my mama, but that is impossible. Oh. Thumbs up to your mama, cause she made it possible. Get you to find it.
What is the possibility?
Girl, I still believe, say, I fit you to find past my mama, but that is impossible. Oh. You be the photocopy of your mama, carbon copy of your papa too. Girl, you to find it.
Find it. Allah, he be.
Girl, you to find it.
Allah, he be.
To find it.
Allah, he be. Oh. She let me know now. I need this girl. I need that now. I need to like this. Please, let me take it down. What's the song? You're the Maybe there's a different kind of spirit about you. Maybe it's the way you smile every time that I make you do. I cannot understand what thing you do me, where they make me feeling irate. Oh, but if I ever tell a lie, make a quiet, I did trip for you, my lady. After all this is said and done, you don't even show me you care in return. You don't even make me feel like you're number one. You don't even try to show me my position. It is only fair that you should let me know. You should let me know how. I've been waiting, I should sleep patiently for you to tell me your decision, my position. But I got this funny feeling like say that my heart is in detention. Claim what you get before it gets too late. But the way where you do it, like you get it plenty vex. Carry me along, you know I got your back. Let me in your world, baby, have no fear. Cause it is only fair that you should let me know. You should let me know how you feel about me, so I have had enough of your forming. I am dying for your loving. I am calling you only cause you stole my heart away. Cause I gave all my life to you. Girl, I hope you're my boy too. If you really, really want me so, then then baby, you should let me know. Now it's only me that let you know I love you so. That is not the way that the story should go. Cause it feels good loving somebody and somebody loves you. Yeah, it feels good needing somebody and somebody needs you back. Needs you back.
Mommy, you might as well take my body and soul, cause you got everything else under control. I'm trapped behind bars, mommy won't let me out on parole. So crazy like that Kelly Rowland lady, my heart was stole, emotions getting messed up. See, you let me get stuck, putting me on cruise like you feeling my
Yoli yoli, aye, Chineke me, I'm with you, my love, love. Well, a planet, aye, yoli yoli, aye, rocket, I'm with you, my love, love. With you, everything is well, your love, they make my heart to do yoli yoli. Nobody can love you the way I do. I'm with you, my love, love. With you, everything is well, your love, they make my heart to do yoli yoli. Nobody can love you the way I do. I'm with you, my love. Same thing, way they make me feel like say you go be my wife. Now the same thing whipping they make my friend talk say I dey waste my time. Now because I dey respect you, girl, for you every night and day. I dey pray for you because of you. I dey fly like butterfly, my love. Now this thing make people they say I don't lose my sense, my pain, but nobody can stop me from loving you. I'm with you, my love. With you, everything is well. Your love they make my heart.
Distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, this is a gentle reminder that we shall reconvene in 10 minutes' time, which is in 2 minutes' time.
Yoli yoli, aye, Chineke me, I'm with you, my love. Well, a planet, aye, yoli yoli, aye, rocket, I'm with you, my love. With you, everything is well, your love, they make my heart to do yoli yoli. Nobody can love you the way I do. I'm with you, my love. With you, everything is well, your love, they make my heart to do yoli yoli. Nobody can love you the way I do. I'm with you, my love. Same thing, way they make me feel like say you go be my wife. Now the same thing whipping they make my friend talk say I dey waste my time. Now because I dey respect you, girl, for you every night and day. I dey pray for you because of you. I dey fly like butterfly, my love. Now this thing make people they say I don't lose my sense, my pain, but nobody can stop me from loving you.
Thank you, band. Distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back from the tea break. Very promptly, we shall commence the technical session for today's event. As we continue the exploration of the theme, transforming how ocean data is shared, our distinguished resource persons will share valuable insights on how improved ocean data sharing can improve enhanced maritime safety, strengthen governance, support informed decision-making, and unlock opportunities within the blue economy. Before we commence the paper, may I kindly inform our resource persons that the presentation has been allotted 20 minutes each. This is to enable us keep to time and also keep to our schedules. Ladies and gentlemen, our first paper is titled The Maritime Digital Technology. The Maritime Digital Technological Trap, Navigating the Digital Divide in Africa's Blue Economy. The paper will be presented by Dr. Ifesinachi Okafor Yarwood. Before I bring her on stage, permit me to briefly introduce her. Dr. Ifesinachi Yarwood is an internationally recognized scholar and policy expert in ocean governance, maritime security, and sustainable development. A PEW Marine Fellow, she serves as Women, Peace, and Maritime Security Advisor for the West Africa with the United Nations Office on Drugs and Crime, and also as Vice Chair of the African and Adjacent Island States Ocean Decade Task Force under the UNESCO IOC. Her work focuses on promoting equitable access to ocean information, strengthening maritime governance, and enhancing participation of coastal communities in ocean decision-making. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, please, with a round of applause, let's welcome Dr. Ifesinachi Yarwood.
Okay. Okay. Good afternoon. Good afternoon, distinguished guests, government representatives, members of hydrographic community, and colleagues. Permit me to stand on the established protocols. I sincerely thank the organizers, especially the Hydrographer of the Federation, for inviting me to deliver this first paper for the World Hydrography Day. The theme of the WHD is transforming how ocean data is shared. This is vital as digital tools reshape maritime operations. But as we discuss how data is shared, we must ask on whose terms is it shared and who controls the underlying infrastructure. This brings me to my topic, the Maritime Digital Technological Trap, MDTT, navigating the digital divide in Africa's blue economy. My central argument is that while digital data have revolutionized African maritime governance and improved security, even in Nigeria, they can also generate new forms of structural dependency left unaddressed. These dependency silently impacts national sovereignty and long-term resilience. Why does this matter? For decades, African maritime discourse focused on capacity deficits, often using the term sea blindness, which I'm sure many people in this room is aware of. Today, that reality is changing. Maritime knowledge is no longer about physical ships. It is generated through a complex digital mesh, satellite, sensors, undersea cables, and AI analytics. The critical question is no longer whether states can access data. The question has shifted to who owns and controls the infrastructure that generates, stores, processes, and transmits that data. This is not purely a technical issue. It sits at the very heart of national security and the discussions around the development of the blue economy. My main discussion or my central argument. The digital shift has brought massive benefits, supercharging anti-piracy, fisheries monitoring, and regional tracking. However, a deeper paradox is emerging. We have unprecedented visibility at sea, but limited sovereign control over the systems producing that visibility. Many states access advanced digital tools but do not own or manage the infrastructure sustaining them. I'm not arguing that African states, and more specifically Nigeria, should not build complex technology or should do so in isolation. Digital systems rely on globalized networks, raw material from one region, semiconductors from another, and cloud servers distributed worldwide. Interdependence itself is not a problem. The danger arises when interdependence becomes so asymmetric that states become entirely dependent on proprietary systems it cannot independently maintain, modify, or govern. To understand these challenges, my paper moves beyond the traditional digital divide literature, which focuses primarily on equal access to technology. In modern maritime governance, access is no longer the main hurdle. The real challenge are ownership, control, and long-term dependency. To capture this, I have developed the concept of maritime digital technological trap. The MDTT is a warning from the future. You could call it that. It describes a scenario where a state gains immediate, undeniable operational benefits from digital maritime technological tools while remaining structurally dependent on external actors for the continued functioning, maintenance, storage, and evolution of those systems. How does this trap reinforce itself? Looking through the lenses of digital divide, digital resource extraction, digital colonialism, and weaponized interdependence, a clear pattern seems to be emerging. A state adopts an advanced foreign-built maritime system. Security immediately improves and operations become highly efficient. But beneath the surface, the core software remains proprietary and external. The data architecture is hosted on foreign clouds. System maintenance requires external technicians. Critical upgrades remain entirely vendor dependent. Under these conditions, disconnection and changing vendors become nearly impossible without severe operational disruptions. The state is locked in. The MDTT framework does not reject partnership. We can't achieve partnership without collaboration. It warns against arrangements where external actors retain permanent influence over critical data flow. And I have 3 examples, but maybe because of time, I might stick to 2. The second example is from fisheries governance. We see a similar pattern in fisheries governance, wherein modern efforts to combat illegal, unreported, and unregulated fishing rely heavily on automated tracking systems, monitoring, and AI vessel detection. Platforms like Global Fishing Watch, Skylight, and Sea Vision provide incredible operational value to African states by exposing illegal trawlers. However, they also concentrate data ownership and analytical capacity outside the jurisdiction where the data is generated. This forces a fundamental question for the blue economy: who ultimately derives the greatest long-term value from Africa's maritime data? The final example is anti-piracy, of which Nigeria gives us a reasonable example to discuss. Nigeria provides the most vital case for navigating the MDTT. Nigeria has achieved historic, globally praised success in suppressing piracy in its shore and the entire Gulf of Guinea. This milestone was achieved, among other things, through visionary, multi-layered digital architecture, the landmark Deep Blue project by the NEMASA, and the Falcon Eye of the Nigerian Navy, the Yaoundé Architecture Regional Information Sharing System, YARIS, and most recently, I have to acknowledge, the advanced integrated capacities through the strategic defense contract with Mars that the Ministry of Defense signed with Mars Company in the UK. These systems have fundamentally or will fundamentally transform MDA and other security awareness. This is an extraordinary achievement that demonstrates world-class operational capability. But as we look toward tomorrow, we must note that many of these architectures rely on proprietary software, foreign vendors, and external maintenance pipelines. The question for Nigeria is not about capability. Nigeria has already proven its capability. The question is one of long-term technological sovereignty. Can these systems eventually be owned, maintained, modified, and scaled domestically here in Nigeria? That is the ultimate NDTT challenge, and Nigeria is uniquely positioned to lead the African continent in answering these questions. What are the recommendations that I have? To safely navigate or avert the MDTT, I propose 5 strategic policy directions for African coastal states, and more specifically, because we're here, Nigeria. 1, standardize rigorous tech transfer and source code access provisions in all maritime procurement. Actively invest in local maritime software ecosystems. Build pooled African-owned regional maritime data repositories. Enact legal frameworks that declare national maritime data as a strategic sovereign asset. And finally, transition international partnership away from donor-driven technology delivery towards shared ownership. Crucially, this strategy must align with the IHO's S100 framework, to which our host referred to in his welcome remarks. S100 allows us to reduce navigational risks and strengthen MDA on our own terms. And for Nigeria, transitioning to S100 is both a technical milestone and a profound strategic opportunity to reinforce digital sovereignty within the blue economy. To conclude, digitalization is indispensable to the future of hydrography, maritime security, and the blue economy. Therefore, the question is not whether Africa or Nigeria should adopt digital maritime technologies. We must. There is no alternative. The real question is how to ensure that this digital transformation strengthens both our immediate security and our long-term sovereignty. The Maritime Digital Technological Trap Framework provides a critical lens for understanding that very challenge. If we are genuinely serious about transforming how ocean data is shared, then the ownership, governance, and sovereignty or sovereign control of maritime data infrastructure must become central to our conversation. As my people would say, "Ọ bụrụ na ị ma ebe mmiri bidoro mawa gị, ị ga-ama ebe ọ kwụsịrị." Which translates to, if you do not know where the rain began to beat you, you would not know where it stopped. In the context of this paper, if we do not understand where technological dependence begins, we cannot effectively determine where digital sovereignty must be built. Thank you so much for listening. I look forward to the comments and to answering your questions.
May we please appreciate Dr. Ifisinachi with another round of applause. And did I mention that she is a lecturer in sustainable futures at the University of St. Andrews in Scotland? Thank you very much for keeping to the allotted time. We shall now proceed to the second paper, titled From Hydrographic Challenges to Ocean Data Opportunities, Building a West African Ocean Data Enterprise. This paper will be delivered by Mr. Peter Ritchie. Before I invite him, permit me to briefly introduce him. He is the Managing Director, Icon Geoinformation Services Limited, a leading geospatial strategist and digital transformation expert with over 3 decades of experience in spatial data infrastructure, governance systems, and enterprise architecture. He currently leads the development of the Lagos Geographic Information Service and has successfully designed and implemented GIS agencies for several Nigerian state governments, a fellow of both GeoSON and the Nigerian Cartographic Association. He is widely recognized for advancing sovereign geospatial data systems and institutional transformation across Africa. Please, with a round of applause, let's welcome Mr. Peter Ritchie.
Good afternoon, colleagues. Allow me, please, to stand here on the protocols already established. Let me crack on. So, what we're seeing here is a map from 1664. 1664. This is some time ago. And this really begins one of my arguments, which is that we're working from a well-established foundation going back centuries, which we are building on continuously. Back in those days, cartographers had the latitude more or less spot on. You can see the equator and where it's landing on this map. What they had difficulty with was the longitude. You can see the Lekki Peninsula and Lagos, the green, what it appears to be an island there. And you can see that it's not quite the way it actually is. But for 1664, mariners used this to get themselves around. This here's a combination LiDAR, aerial, and subterranean of the same region. showing the continental shelf. So you can see that we're actually working from the same framework, if you will. So, why were these maps developed? And this is again one of my arguments. The maps were not made solely for mariners. They were to get the mariners to certain places on the globe for the identification and exploitation of resources. So the connection between hydrography, navigation, and economics has always been there. We call it the blue economy today, but back in the 1600s, this was the whole reason for naval exploration. This map here shows some of the coastal footholds. They were called factories, and they were settlements, anchorages, safe havens for the various nations and their trading groups. And you can see them clearly marked right the way through the West Africa region. And here's a close-up of them. So the English, the Dutch, the Portuguese were very prominent in this area. And again, you can see the exaggeration of the areas around Lagos. So this is not all what we're doing. So from the 1600s into the early 1700s, this is a sea atlas, and it was produced in 1702. And the Sea Atlas brought together a raft of charts from around various parts of the globe. And what we can see here is that it provides the mariners with detailed information of the anchorages, where to approach, how to approach, where fresh water was, where they could provision, and where they were safe. It's actually quite remarkable that this gathering of information is a sort of dashboard in a way. And again, you know, we have to look to where we've come from in order to see where we're going. These were produced by the private sector. This is another interesting point in terms of the commercial aspect. The cartographers of these days run commercial shops. They were cartels, if you will, and they sold their products to navies and trading companies. Indeed, when I say the word cartel, I don't use it loosely. Some of the maps that were distributed, for example, would deliberately leave out sandbanks and reefs in certain areas, deliberately to mess up other nation states in their navigation. It was a very, very competitive time. Moving along, the data for this particular map was collected between 1812 and 1840. And again, providing a profile of West Africa. What I would like to try and point out here is a couple of features. Over here, we see there's been some notations made, and down here as well. So, as I'm sure we're all used to doing this ourselves, when we have a paper map especially, it's quite logical that we take a pen and we start marking it up with where we're going or what we've noticed in a certain area. This was used for administrative purposes in these days. Map production was very, very expensive. They had to create plates, they had to be printed, a quantity would be printed. You couldn't go back and customize map making. You had to use the printed maps for your own administrative purposes. So here are some close-ups here. So the notation here is drawing a route for a proposed railway between Lagos and Abeokuta. And on the right side, we see imports, exports, revenue expenditure for Lagos port. So what this was doing was building an argument, a fiscal argument with a design, and saying we need to build a railway to increase the amount of goods that are coming into Lagos port, and using a map in order to do this. So this was successful. The railway was actually built about 15 years after this map was used to lobby for the funds. So this is using maps for administrative purposes. Hydrographers were fundamental to exploration in Nigeria. This map here was surveyed and produced by Captain Allen, Royal Navy hydrographer. And this shows, this was 1832. And this shows what was then called the Kwara River and the Chada River, soon to become Niger and Benue rivers. So hydrographers in those days actually mapped out the river routes, which opened up the interior of Nigeria to further exploitation. In 1923, Nigeria, during the 20th century, used the river networks, the inland waterways, to move goods and passengers. This was the major way to move goods in Nigeria. Over 60% of goods were transported on these river networks. 60%. Today, we are trying to bring back the ports. We're trying to come up with plans for dredging, and we would like to encourage that. The detail of these maps, you can see the high water, low waters, seasonality, and so on, and the integration of railway networks alongside the river networks. And this was all driven by hydrographers, not surveyors. And this is the interesting point. Ports were created along the rivers. This shows some of the infrastructure that was put into place. Information systems. So the functionality was the same. We have a buoy, even the modern digital buoy still has visual indicators telling mariners which side to be sailing on, replicating work that was done many centuries ago. Again, building on the foundation. Now, this is the development of Lagos Harbor. So this here is from 1895. It shows, although the map is showing proposed ship canal, it actually shows two engineering solutions. One, the canal, which we see here from Wilmot Point up to then Bar Beach, and the east and west moles. So these were the two options. Just so that you can orientate yourself, Wilmot Point is the location now for the naval shipyard, Victoria Island. Yeah. So this is using again cartography, hydrography for engineering purposes. And this is, I'm mentioning this because this is very, very important when we're talking about the S100 and what S100 can do for us as we move forward in the digital age. Yes, absolutely. But the foundations were back here. We were doing this type of work using paper maps. And again, what can we see here? The canal, the moat, the mole. We can see the soundings. We can see the channel, the preferred channel. On the top right, we see a cross-section of the canal, a typical ship that would utilize it. And what is all this for is to improve decision-making. And this is something we continually do now today in the digital environment. And of course, the economics. It provides an estimate, an estimated cost for the building of the canal. Well, as we know, no canal was built. We built the moles. But this was how people were making decisions in those days. And it's rather modern when we actually look at it in terms of how we make decisions today. Back to the 1840s. This is a sketch map of Lagos Harbor and lagoon system down towards Badagry. So what we see here are massive sandbanks at the entrance to the now Commodore Channel. So you can start to understand the significant and major challenges shipping had, and of course, in the development of Lagos Harbor. Very, very difficult. And just an aside, these red markings here, this map, which was produced in 1840, was used in 1851 for the planning of military formation movements. 1851 was the Battle of Lagos. The British bombarded Lagos Island during this period of time. This is pre-colonial years. Lagos became a colony after the Battle of Lagos in 1851. So this shows troop movements, planned troop movements by the British. So again, reinforcing what I said earlier about maps being used for administrative, or in this case, military purposes. So same view. On the left side, this is one of the first Admiralty maps, 1891. And this is before the moles were built. So you can see it has a different sort of topography from the map on the right, which again is an Admiralty map updated. That was 1912. And it shows notations on that map up through until 1925. And you can see the difference because now in the 1912, we have the moles, which obviously made the entrance to the Commodore Channel more secure. And of course, now I'm catching up. We're now 2025, 2026. On the left side is one of the first digital charts produced by the National Hydrographic Agency through the IENC. This is the digital map and highly, highly accurate. You know, if we were to go back, and I'm very pleased by that acknowledgement because I think that we are underplaying how far the Nigeria Hydrographic Agency has actually come. We have, NHA has established the 4th regional center here in Nigeria, in the Abuja headquarter. Only the 4th regional recognized office for the production of digital maps. This is an outstanding achievement, an outstanding achievement. And what it does is it reinforces a regional play here, because instead of Nigeria and other countries around the Gulf of Guinea going to Europe or North America to actually take their data there to produce maps, all of this data and products can be done here in Nigeria under the auspices of the IHO. So well done, really. This is a very, very big deal. And we need to build on this foundation, because S100 is now up for implementation. We have between now, 2026, and 2030 to actually build the systems to deliver all of the I100 products. So it's beyond navigation now. We need a marine spatial data infrastructure. We need to make sure that everything is compliant with IHO standards. We need data management. It's all about data management. It's not just the systems, it's about data. And we need delivery systems. And the type of way we actually are looking at our products now and our services will fundamentally change. So from charts to ocean data. Survey once used many times. The same survey data can be used across multiple sectors, utilizing the S100 systems. And this is very, very important. Multi-sector applications, information as an asset, maximizing survey investment, and the ocean data opportunity. I want to stress here, and I'll go back to how I started off, the cartography shops in Europe in the 16th, 17th centuries. They were commercial enterprises. And for NHA to really grow, it should not and cannot rely on government funding. It has to take advantage of commercial opportunities, and it should be providing services and products in a commercial environment while fulfilling its statutory duties, its public duties. It can also build a commercial arm to actually bring funding into the agency to help ensure that we're providing the agency with the best of survey equipment and the best of operational systems. So one survey, many benefits. One database, everything residing in one database. The speaker just before me was talking about the danger of data and data being stored on the cloud overseas. Absolutely acknowledge that, and it's quite correct. So we must make sure that the data systems here are on-premise, and any cloud infrastructure is in Nigeria. That's complying with the Data Protection Act from last year. So standard-based information management, integrated data environment, information governance, and resilience and business continuity. I'm not going to dwell on the too much technical stuff here. Data systems. So the S100 provides us with a suite of opportunities to exploit this data. So it's not just about the charts now. It's the BIS, the hydrographic production system, oceanographic, maritime governance, maritime safety, and marine spatial planning systems. We can use all this data to better plan what we are actually trying to achieve within the blue economy. Specialized systems enable authoritative ocean data to be reused across multiple applications and sectors. So I've touched on this, so we won't stick here very long. We've got the S102, still continuing with the 57, the 104, 121, 124. There's a lot of work ahead for the NHA, but I'm confident that the agency can really stick to the course and transform authoritative information into operational products and services. Distribution. So multi-stakeholder portals. This is all in a very, very secure information environment. Two-way information exchange. So our colleagues in the region can share data through secure pipelines into the Abuja office. Production can then be undertaken and services and products distributed via the same vehicle. Collaborative information networks. Access transforms information into action. So this is where we build on the IENC office in Abuja. So it's already set up to provide services to the region's nations. What we need to do now, and let's not forget the training center, very, very important. You know, don't look at this as a technical deployment. This would be a fundamental mistake. There needs to be institutional transformation. You need governance structures. You need to re-engineer the way we do our business, the procedures, the processes, the workflows, all have to be examined closely and re-engineered to fit and take advantage of the technical systems. But it's not a technical deployment. Yeah, it's a technical deployment, but don't think that that's going to do the job. Everything has to fit into this. The education and professional training, fundamental. Indigenous ocean data services. This is so important, and it talks to previous speakers' points. We can't allow data and systems to be operated and run by our friends in the north. It can all happen here in Nigeria, together with our Gulf partners. It must happen here. This is the only way forward. And NHA can lead the way in this regard. The Regional Ocean Data Hub. West Africa possesses the assets, institutions, and expertise to build and sustain its own ocean data capacity and capability. I'm sure many of you are familiar with this illustration of the legal maritime zone. And all of this can be managed through the S100 systems. And this is a very, very important aspect of the systems. Jurisdiction and boundaries, international regional frameworks that support what we're trying to do, resource stewardship, And marine spatial planning, again, I go back to that. We need to plan. Let's not just be reacting to where the market may be going. We can shape the blue economy to the best benefit of Nigeria. Evidence-based governance. Effective ocean governance depends upon trusted ocean information. So it always comes back to the database. It always comes back to the systems. And an illustration of this is the management of the EEZ, exclusive economic zones. The blue and the green here are plankton blooms, which is extremely valuable data for the fisheries. The white boundaries are the exclusive economic zones. So, maritime trade and ports, fisheries and food security, climate resilience and coastal management, coastal communities and prosperity. You know, we can't do enough for coastal communities. Indeed, there was a very solid argument actually saying without bringing the coastal communities on board as a partner as we move forward, we will actually fail in our endeavors. Coastal communities need to be front and center of blue economy enablement. The blue economy depends upon trusted ocean information, and the NHA are the holders of that. Ocean data is not only a public good, it's a strategic economic asset. Climate and blue carbon services, infrastructure and coastal development, telecom and digital infrastructure, insurance, finance, investment. All of these can be driven, these are commercial sectors that can be driven by information, services and products that can be provided by NHA through S100 systems. This is the commercial opportunity, not only to build the economy of Nigeria, but to help sustain our efforts in building a grand scheme. The NHA strengthened running the regional hub. So, just a couple of things for us to think about. Lessons from the past. Hydrography has always enabled economic development from the 16th century. The present challenge, the S100 transition requires institutional transformation, not just technical deployment. This has to be well thought through. There's so much that has to be done within the next 3 to 4 years. We have to have a strategic approach about the way we do this. The emerging opportunity. Ocean data can support multiple sectors, services, and economies. We have to really broaden our horizons as to what those services and products should be. The sustainability imperative. Value creation and revenue generation are essential to maintaining capability. This is referring to the agency. We need to be able to sustain the agency. And again, I'm going to repeat myself, we can't rely on government funding. And the future vision. Regional ocean data enterprises will become critical enablers of governance, prosperity, and the blue economy. Thank you very much for your attention. and look forward to our discussions.
May we give a round of applause for Mr. Peter Ricci. Distinguished guests, we now move to the third and final paper presentation titled Beyond Data Sharing, Transforming Hydrographic Data into Decision Intelligence for Nigeria's Blue Economy. This paper will be delivered by Captain A.A. Giginya, distinguished MNI. Before I invite him on stage, may I introduce him briefly. Captain Abubakar Aminu Giginya is a hydrographer, naval officer, researcher, and advocate for digital transformation of ocean knowledge systems. With over 2 decades of naval service and extensive professional training in hydrography, cartography, policy, and strategy, he has held key appointments within the Nigerian Navy Hydrographic Office and the Armed Forces Command and Staff College. His research interest focuses on applying artificial intelligence, machine learning, and emerging technologies to transform hydrographic data into actionable intelligence for maritime safety, security, and blue economy development. Please, with a round of applause, let's welcome Captain A.A. Giginya.
The special guest of honor, may I respectfully beg to stand on already established protocols. And with your kind permission, may I take the mic because I normally feel trapped behind this podium whenever I stay here. I used to feel as if I'm behind the counter inside guard room or somewhere. So, I also want to borrow the words of Sir Isaac Newton to say that I'm going to stand on the shoulder of giants because already 2 lectures have been given, which luckily, fortunately, what I'm going to speak on today is going to talk on. Now, it's not working. There? Okay. I want to start from where I call home, from the bridge of a naval ship. Those of us that are mariners or naval officers will know that when you are sailing and you happen to be the watch-keeping officer, you are going to have a barrage of information coming to you. Your sonar will be, your echo sounder will be pinging for the depth, your radar will be sweeping, your port and starboard lookouts will be screaming back their reports. And traditionally, the only tool that you have from hydrography is just the static nautical chart. The radar scope is separate, the AIS is separate, all of the sensors are separate. You as the human being, you will be required to do the calculus and integrate all these streams of data real time as they come to you in order to move the ship, to fight the ship, and to keep the sailors safe and the asset safe. Now, with the coming of S100 Universal Hydrographic Data Model, all these sensors are going to be integrated into one digital platform. But still, That platform is not going to take the cognitive load of doing the calculus, of taking decision from your head. Yes, the data is going to be integrated, but the lookouts report is not going to be integrated into your S100 products. And there are other sensors that will naturally not be able to integrate into your S100 products. So practically, the seller will still have discrete inputs, which equals to cognitive overload. For those that just want to see what the S100 universal data model look like, I just had a small next slide, please. I think it's easier. Okay, so this is what the S100 is going to look like. You will have the traditional chart, but it's going to be layered with your weather stream, the sub-bottom, the bathymetry itself, the tidal flow, the ocean currents, all of them are going to be integrated into one compact operational screen which the mariner can look at. But still, going by the theme of this year's lecture, data sharing, this is just going to be available to the navigator on board a ship. But there are wide areas that require the displays like this. For instance, the industrial zone, even the port operators, they need something like this. But perhaps they may not have it because S100 is basically focused on traditional navigation. What happened to those people that are not on board ship? How do they get the data? So that's what informed the topic of my discussion today. We have to go beyond data sharing. And as I move forward, you see why we need to move beyond data sharing. Now, typically, this is what S100 is trying to address, the marina. And of course, the naval personnel, because they operate ships. But what happened to people that are doing sand dredging by just the shore with a cutter? What happens to the industrial hubs that are by the shoreline? They don't have access to S100. So we need to go beyond just data sharing. The developed world could talk about data sharing because they already have the infrastructure. They have marine data infrastructure that they have. They already have a culture where they leverage existing data to take decision. But we don't have that infrastructure. And even when we share the data, in most cases, the frameworks through which we collect the data are different. The datums we use in collecting our data are different. The horizontal, vertical datum, the workflow, even ordinary, just how do we save the data? Is it a CSV file? Is it a full Excel sheet? Is it a normal text file? We have different formats of saving our data. Those things are going to come into play when actually you, now that you are going to process the data, they just present you with those different formats of file. You are going to run into problems, as you will see very soon. So now, why do I say we need to move away or beyond data sharing? For data sharing, for instance, to the port operator, if we remain within the framework of data sharing, the question we're asking is, can I have access? But meanwhile, the port operator actually is just trying to know, can my vessel safely enter harbor, load, and then still sell today? That's just what he's interested. He don't want to become a tidal expert. All he's looking for data is to solve a pressing problem for him. Now, if you stay within the framework of data sharing to the naval commander, it means he's asking, can I have the electronic chart? But we have to go to the other paradigm where how does this environment affect my maneuver, my surveillance, and my mission achievement? So we need to move beyond data sharing. We have to go to the next level. That should be our aspiration. If we aspire beyond data sharing, then when the data come, we'll know how to transform that data and we'll know how to transform that data into actionable intelligence. So I'll give you a case study with the Lekki Epe Dangote Industrial Corridor here in Lagos. I happen to be friends with the hydrographer of the Dangote refinery because we did some work. And he complained to us that they charter vessels to come to the Dangote refinery to load fertilizer. But the vessels cannot be fully loaded because of shallow draft. So when they charter vessels, let's say 50,000 metric tons, they can load them only up to 60 to 70, maximum 75%. They are paying for the full vessel, but they are underloading it. And if you do the mathematics of it, for each voyage, Dangote is losing between 18,000 to 25,000, between 60,000 to 72,000 US dollars per vessel. Now, if you multiply it across, Dangote refinery has a capacity of 3 million metric tons per annum of urea. If you divide it by the ships, they are going to be losing between 2.4 million to 3 million US dollars per annum just for the empty cargo. You are not adding other logistics of handling the cost of the product stay longer inside their warehouse. And the most scary thing, the shallow depth is now putting a cap on the capacity of Dangote refinery. They cannot expand beyond their current capacity, not because they do not have the capacity to increase production. No, but because their jetty, the sand inside their jetty is putting a physical limit to what they can load and how they can transport it. So if you do the other additional calculations and add it up, Dangote refinery alone annually is losing between 6 to 8 million US dollars of empty paying for what they do not use. So we have to start thinking of how to solve this kind of problems to our industries because it is a function of hydrographic data. Now, that means the seabed is not merely a physical surface. The seabed now is an economic variable. This is a picture of the same Dangote refinery jetty, not the offshore. I'm talking of the jetty area now. That's the jetty. And along you see there is sand. This white color that you see is sand. Now, another angle to this is the environmental angle. For you to secure the facility from the relentless energy of the waves that are coming to wash away the shoreline, you have to do what they call sand filling. In technical terms, those sand filling are known as sacrificial sand engine. You mount heaps of sand by the coastline. You are offering it as a sacrifice to the sea. I'm not talking of fetish things now. I'm talking of physics. So that when the waves come, instead of eating away the shore, the waves can take away the sand, and then after some time you fill the sand. That way you are protecting the shore. It is being done all over the world. But this is where the problems come. Now you have your sacrificial sand engine. The waves come, you are thinking you are intervening, you are dumping sand by the shoreline. But when the waves come, the waves carry the sand, and longshore transport and offshore transport distribute the sand. But we don't know where the sand goes to. The same sand now finds its way back into Dangote jetty to reduce the shore. They have to now charter dredgers to come and dredge it. And the same sand can move away up to Lekki deep sea port. And it is being distributed up to their offshore loading bay, where their single mooring buoys are, where the deep now large vessels used to bring crude or load finished product. So it is now going to be a vicious cycle. But the problem is we don't know what happens to this sand. And that's one of the questions that hydrography is supposed to answer. We're supposed to have models that can not just say where the sand is, but that can predict where that sand is moving to, so that we do targeted intervention. If we can predict where the sand is moving to, we can just say, okay, this dredger, by this, after 3 months, by so place, sand will have accumulated. You vector the dredger there, the dredger goes there and just pack the sand and go. But currently, what are we doing? The dredger is dredging everywhere because we don't actually know where the sand is going to. That add to that initial 6 to 7.8 million that I quoted earlier. Now you have additional cost of piling sand. You have additional cost of dredging the same sand because you are not leveraging your hydrographic data. So this is where I think we need to have the Google Maps moment for hydrography. And funny enough, I had already prepared this lecture when we had the World Hydrography Day. And one of the journalists was asking the hydrographer of the Federation whether the S100 universal data sets is something like Google Map, which of course, as it is now, it is not something like Google Map. But we need to have a Google Maps moment for hydrography. What do I mean by the Google Maps moment for hydrography? Before Google Maps came, there was satellite imageries, there was GPS, all the things that make Google Map work were all available before Google Map. The only thing Google Map did was that Google Map abstracted all that complexity away and just converted it to just an actionable intelligence. Simple. In 200 meters, turn right. Take the first exit. That's just what Google Map did. They converted all the geodesy, all the technical stuff into simple things that every other user can simply interact. We have to abstract away all the complexity of hydrography, the data collection, everything. And we have to deliver to the end user something simple that can give the end user simple instructions as to what they want to do. And in order to do this, I'm not just talking for talking's sake or theory. I've took the liberty to start seeing whether this is going to be feasible. Now, because of time, I'll just go to the feasibility. Now, I'm going to present a practical pathway for Nigeria, which luckily is going to speak to what Dr. Ife Sinachi, the fears that she raised earlier. Now, just for us to have a picture, I'm proposing we should have a 3-year plan for Nigeria. The first year, we will have in-house NHA training and prototyping of the tools. The second year, we are going to start with a very small, limited Lagos Coastal Intelligence pilot, particularly those of us that know the Apapa Shoals, just before the naval base. That is one of the most energy intensive and one of the most difficult aspects of the entire channel, because the entire lagoon is trying to force its way to the sea. And the entire Atlantic Ocean, when the energy is coming, is being forced to bend at that place. So there are a lot of things that are happening within the Apapa Shoals area that, going by the physics of hydrography, we stand to gain a lot by starting the pilot there. That is one of the most difficult areas for us to model, because there are a lot of interactions there. Then finally, we will have a Lagos digital twin at the end of year 3. This will have proved capacity, will have enabled us to make our mistakes, will have enabled us to see what the data pipelines are. All the things that we need to learn, we will have learned them in these 3 years with this model. Now, I've been, after work, weekends, each small time that I have, I've been doing some things. And to go back to what Dr. Ife Sinachi said, blue economy is equal to national power, and nobody outsources their national power. We cannot outsource the development of this to any foreigner. Just imagine what is happening. Because Dangote refinery has started working, it has started eating the market share of US, of other Western nations. You can see the hostilities that are building towards Nigeria. All the talk about killing of Christians or not Christians, all the renewed interest in Nigeria is simply economic. Dangote have started eating away their market share. He's not only supplying refined products to Nigeria, but he's supplying refined products to other parts of the world. That has spurred the federal government to see how it can devolve its interest in the other refineries that it's holding. Very soon, those refineries might start also producing. And once all the refineries in Nigeria are producing, what happens? You are going to start exporting. And you think the businessmen that have traditionally been selling you those products are just going to sit down and look at you. They are not. So imagine you outsource your hydrographic survey and everything to those people, meaning they have on the ground assessment of your approaches from the sea. Conducting any amphibious operation is going to be easy for them. So whether we like it or not, there is a clean handshake between bathymetric data of water less than 200 meters, shallower than 200 meters, and your national security. And you cannot afford to outsource it. Those of us that were trained in India, we know when you reach the ops phase, where each department is supposed to go and do practical of what they have learned. We, the international students, they will send us to School of Oceanology. They will never allow us to go to their beach and take sounding of water shallower than 200 meters, simply because they are afraid that data might find itself into the hands of Pakistan or Bangladesh. We cannot allow foreigners to come and take data shallower than 200 meters military grade in our water. That's compromising our national security. We have to do it in-house. So, how do you translate that plan? That is just a plan. How do you translate that plan into reality? I, on my own, have been attending Python classes online. There are other resources available. And from what I have done, I came up with a curriculum. This is curriculum for computational marine intelligence engineering with Python course. This curriculum, I designed it for myself. But this curriculum can be used to replicate other people in the same pipeline, not just for NHA, for UNILAG, for other universities. It's similar to postgraduate conversion pathway that will now enable us to build this kind of tools that we are talking of. Now, after doing this, the practical that I started with was to just look at where do we start. And when you decompose the entire modeling process for the ocean to its basics foundation, the basic foundation is tide. Because tide affects your water levels affect your currents. The currents affect the sediment transport, and the sediment transport affects the available depth of water that you are going to have. And that available depth of water is what is affecting the economy, like Dangote refinery. So we have to start with tides. That is the foundation layer. And I now got working. And what you see here is a tidal application that I came up with for the NHA. Tidal hydrographic analysis. I call it NHA hydrographic analysis toolkit, but this is just the tidal aspect of the toolkit. We are going to have bathymetry. We are going to have GIS. We are going to have others. If only I, working on my small laptop, can do this. And the beauty of this is that when you collect the data for each station, you just need to create a folder. You put the raw data there. The tool will take that raw data. It will process it. It is going to give you a full IHO grade report. It is going to categorize each of the harmonic constraints that you develop. It is going to assign a cat zog for it based on IHO standard. And from the first data that Lana collected, there was hydrographic and tidal data that the ATG, that NNS Lana installed by Beecroft JT, they collected some data, I think of up to 6-7 months. But because of maybe battery, other things, there were gaps in the data. So when I ran the data, I could get up to 16 harmonic constraints at CatZog A. But overall, from that data, I got up to 60 harmonic constraints. And the full shallow water resolution is 64 harmonic constraints. I could not get that of maybe rain, maybe weather, because the data is not enough. You need the full 18 years, 9-month cycle for you to get the full resolution. But we cannot wait until that time. We can have ATGs that keep feeding into the model, and the model now compute what is the difference between the predicted and the actual, and you have an uncertainty surface. At the end of that 18-year period, you are going to have complete resolution of your data. With this same data, I now came up with a tidal prediction app, which you will see is on the other side. I circulated it with some of my colleagues for review, and I've gotten a review from so many of them. So with this foundation now, I looked at that same problem that I told you that a sailor experiences at the bridge of a ship. I wanted to see how can we assist a mariner at sea with a decision-making tool that will help him. And that is where the issue of artificial intelligence came up. Now, after some 2-3 months of brainstorming with a fellow colleague at Naval Headquarters in the person of Commander Enoch, me and him came up with a neural network, an AI design. What is the design of the AI? You have your inputs coming, your radar, your GPS, everything, all the, including the verbal reports that your starboard and port lookout are going to shout, object sighted, bearing green, near. It is going to feed into this AI system. And now this AI system will separate what is coming in your passage plan. Everything, you are going to feed it in. Once the data comes in, it's going to be separated into what are facts and what are your goals, what are your assumptions. The facts are going to be protected as evidence. This the AI cannot tamper with. The AI should not change your GPS position. The AI should not change your sonar reading. The AI should not change a contact that is bearing green 200 meters to you. But your passage plan, your fuel consumption, other things can be changed. So that goes to the other side. And then now scenarios are going to be created and passed into a rotor. Now this rotor is going to compare the plan that the AI come with the available evidence that you have. Anything that is mismatched, the same decision is going to be sent back to a critic to look at this decision that the first AI layer came up with. And that decision by the critic is now going to be outputed as the final decision. But still, that same final decision must be cross-referenced with the facts that the sensors are telling you. Now, how do we implement this? I also wish to announce to you that me and him have started on ordinary laptop. We came up with a multi-stage adaptive decision transformer AI, and we have done 4 runs, 4 training runs. It's just that it is bloody here. We have come up with a model that has 45.44 million parameters. Those are the training runs, and those are the efficiencies. As it stands now, it is 70.06% accurate. The problem we're having is data, and infrastructure is limited because you can see we are just running it on an Apple computer. We need a server with a massive GPU compute. The small computer that we have is too limited for us to train a complete AI model. But if just me and him, and we are both serving at Naval Headquarters, we're in Ops branch, we close from work sometime, maybe 10, after 10 in the night. Even weekend, even as I am here today, they have been pinging me what is going to happen to the CNS Ops brief. As I live here, I'm going to work. If we can achieve this, what can we achieve with a team that is dedicated just towards doing this? So, in conclusion, This work cannot be done even by NHA alone. This work must be a collaboration between NHA, universities, industry partners like Compass. They are already championing the introduction of digital innovations in Nigeria. Because even when you come up with innovations like this, you need an industry player that will go and test it in the field. And when they test it, they give you feedback, and you use that feedback and then refine the tool, and they go back and test it. And they are the ones that can now eventually create a commercial pathway for you. So I leave you with the closing question. Okay. The question is, it is no longer, we shouldn't be asking whether can Nigeria afford to develop its digital tools. Nigeria can. The question is, how long will Nigeria continue to stay without developing the people and the ecosystem that is going to deliver those tools to Nigeria? Thank you, and God bless.
For that compelling presentation and for demonstrating how hydrographic data can be transformed into actionable intelligence that support effective governance, sustainable development, and economic growth. Ladies and gentlemen, once again, let's appreciate Captain A.A. Giginya. Distinguished guests, without taking much of our time, we shall now swiftly proceed to the panel discussion session. This session provides an opportunity to further interrogate the issues raised during the paper presentations and also explore practical pathways for improving ocean data sharing and the utilization across the region. May I respectfully note that the panel discussion session is scheduled for 30 minutes. We therefore look forward to a lively and engaging discussion while keeping within the allotted time. To moderate this session, we have Dr. Ngozi Margaret Ogugwa. Before inviting her to the stage, permit me to give a brief profile of Dr. Ngozi. Dr. Ngozi Margaret Ogugwa is a seagoing researcher at the Nigerian Institute for Oceanography and Marine Research with over 18 years of experience in marine biology and environmental pollution. She is a passionate environmental justice advocate, researcher, and mentor whose work spans marine pollution, fisheries biology, ocean governance, and the blue economy. Ladies and gentlemen, please join me in welcoming our moderator and chairperson, Dr. Ngozi Margaret Ogugwa. Yes, go. Our first paper discussant is Professor Amianaba Onari Asemi. Before I invite him on, permit me to give a brief profile. Professor Onari is a renowned environmental scientist and former director of the Center for Marine Pollution, monitoring, and seafood safety at the University of Port Harcourt. With over 35 years of experience in environmental management, marine pollution assessment, and impact studies across Niger Delta, he has led numerous environmental evaluations for major oil and gas projects and is widely recognized for his contributions to marine ecosystem conservation and sustainable resource management. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Professor Asame. Our second paper discussant is Dr. Adeola Olayinka Dosumu. She's the rector at the Federal School of Surveying in Oyo State. Dr. Olayinka Dosumu is the first female rector of the Federal School of Surveying and current president of the Geoinformation Society of Nigeria, a distinguished surveyor and geoinformatics expert. She was the first female first-class graduate in surveying from the University of Lagos and earned a doctor, thank you, and earned a Doctor of Philosophy degree in Fluid Dynamics and Environmental Modeling from the Lancaster University, United Kingdom. She is widely respected for her leadership in geospatial education, capacity development, and professional advancement within Nigeria's geospatial sector. Ladies and gentlemen, please, let's welcome Dr. Adeola Olayinka Dosumu. Oh, sorry, Professor. Our third paper discussant is Professor Abiodun Mary Odukoya. She's a distinguished environmental geochemist and maritime scholar, currently serving as director of the Institute of Maritime Studies at the University of Lagos, the first female director of the institute and the first female professor in the Department of Geosciences. Her expertise spans marine pollution assessment, environmental risk management, coastal sustainability, and blue economy development. She has led and contributed to numerous national and international environmental projects in collaboration with organizations including the World Bank and United Nations Industrial Development Organization. Distinguished guests, please, let's welcome Professor Abiodun Mary Odukoya. Also joining the discussants on stage are the presenters. Dr. Ifesinachi, please, Mr. Peter Ricci, and Captain A.A. Giginya. I shall now hand over proceedings to the moderator.
Thank you. I think he should take mine. Mine is working. It's yours working.
Sorry. Good afternoon, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the plenary session of the 2026 World Hydrography Day celebration. This year's theme, Transforming How Ocean Data is Shared, reminds us that the ocean data has become a strategic resource, as we have learned from the speakers, and it underpins maritime safety, climate resilience, environmental stewardship, and the sustainable growth of the economy. So this session brings together leading experts from academia, industry, and the hydrographic community to share ideas and practical perspectives on the future of ocean data. And I want to do a summary of what I have learned from this discussion. You know, I remember back in the day, maybe some of our young people are here. You are told you'll be given 20 pages of composition, and you're told to summarize in one sentence. And then I used to wonder how, but today I'm now going to practicalize what I learned in those days. So I'll summarize in 3 sentences. If it's more than that, 3 sentences, well, bear with me.
Okay. All right.
I'll summarize in 3 sentences what I heard today. First of all, we have to own our infrastructure and our data.
Exactly.
And from the maps, we have learned through the maps we've gone from survey sketches to digital navigation, and now from hydrology to ocean data, and from information to opportunity. And coastal intelligence requires a natural ecosystem, not an isolated agency team. Did I get it?
Yes, you tried.
Clap for me, please. Thank you so much. So welcome to our discussants and to our paper presenters. So can we, from Prof, can we start from you? So you just give us a brief of what you got from Ife Sinachi's paper.
Well, thank you very much. The Chief Hydrographer of Nigeria.
The Federation.
Thank you for inviting us here. I would want to rely on all the protocols that has been established. We need to use our time, you know. Now, here, we have been told that softwares, various forms of satellite-related softwares are out there. They pick and synthesize data. Is that okay? And so we rely on such data in our marine ecosystem. That is true. I don't want to bore you with those ones. Now, however, what we should bear in mind is that whatever data that is coming from anywhere under this sun has the rudimentary primary source. It has the rudimentary primary source. And so in that case, we are now talking about the physical water. Let me go closer home. Fish. Fish. That fish lives in water. The temperature of that water, the biology of that fish, its cycles, how it operates, the environment in which it lives. If the pH of that water is altered, what happens? If the temperature is not right, what happens? It is all of this basic primary data that is put together, drawn up, to be able to say, at this period, you know what we call sardines, the sardines, Sardinella, right? At this period, if you are at so and so nautical mile off our shores, you will be killing it. Is that okay? You know that the shoal of fish, you'll be able to get a lot. The trawlers know this. But the fact is that how did they manage to know when that fish, that species of fish, is in such economic quantity for the trawler to be able not to waste its fuel and time and all that? How do they know this? This is coming in from the biology of the fish, its social behavior, right? When it is in school, when it is in class, what is the water temperature, total dissolved solid, all of the water parameters, the hydrographic properties of that water, the behavior of the fish. I will use just sardine. Sardine, you find it in the Atlantic Ocean. And so the larger people will be killing it there. The Ghanaians are busy killing it in the Atlantic Ocean, close to the shore. But do you know that that same sardine comes into the estuaries? It will come into the estuaries. And then now it is now looking, this is where hydrography comes in. The bathymetric properties where the sardine lays its egg is such that it is demersal. In other words, it lays its egg in deep spots in the creek. And then now that egg will hatch and then come out, you start seeing it. It becomes pelagic on the surface. And then now that it is pelagic on the surface, those in the Niger Delta will start, their nets will keep picking it. But it is going back to the Atlantic Ocean. Is that okay? It gets to the Atlantic Ocean, then you now start seeing it as bonga fish. When on its way back, it's no longer the sardine. Why I'm taking you through this is, if you are going to have independent data of yours as a country, you will have enough basic information concerning your environment. What is the quality of that environment that favors this particular fish? And you see, when you are seeing the sardines in the creeks, the croakers are following it. Is that okay? So the whole of that information is primary and basic information, which you need to feed into whatever electronic forms, whatever algorithms you want to use. Whatever you want to use Python, you want to use whatever. Now, having said so, how come, what is our state now with the kind of lectures, and then the captain, the Navy captain, please, thank you very much for that very detailed work. Now, so what is the state of our data? What do we know about our environment? I'll tell you, NEOMA, other organizations have been doing quite a lot of work. But all that information, is it stable? Can we go back to that information, feed it into algorithms, and still get predictive results that are proper? No, you cannot. Because apart from natural degradation of our environment, natural attenuation of certain factors, the Nigerian coastal environment is so destroyed that it is so unstable. The boys went to Abuja. They were invited, I'm sorry, madam. The boys were invited to Abuja for an occasion. They saw the mountains, the monuments and everything in Abuja. They said, but this oil comes from this side. How come, when will we get our own? They were told that their own is in the pipeline. They just turned around and then started busting the pipelines to sell oil. Is that okay? Now, the point to make here is that at every time you have the wrong social justice, economic justice, in other words, the wrong behavior, right, societal behavior, it is the environment that suffers first. And our environment has received a lot of violations. So you cannot even predict. Madam, let me leave you here.
Yes, thank you. Thank you so much, Prof. Thank you for the insights. And may I have your comments, please? Prof. Dube.
Thank you so much. And I want to say good afternoon. I'm honored to be here. I will say once again, I'm sure some of us were here in 2013 the World Hydrographic Day on 21st of June. It was hosted here at Orienta in 2013.
Wow.
Please, if you happen to be here 13 years ago, can I see your hands up? Oh,
Okay.
thank you. So I feel honored. I was one of the presenters in 2013. And I think we talked about predictive modeling of floods and all the environmental hazards that had to do with hydrographic data. And the theme that year was underpinning the blue economy. That was it. And 13 years on, we're talking about the enterprise. I really appreciate the speaker, the presenter on paper 2, from hydrographic challenges to ocean data opportunity, building a West African ocean data enterprise. The presentation was solid and is a real take home for me. And I'm sure those of us that have listened will agree with me that it's high time we have the ocean data infrastructure. But you cannot present or have infrastructure for what you do not measure or what you don't have. So where is our data? What type of data are we talking about? It started from our maps meant for exploitation. And that word that is sad, exploitation. That means the third, I have to dwell into that, we need to own it. Because those maps actually were not for the purpose of developing us. It was for their trade. And it's high time we start to build it. So, one is mentioned and he has shown us over centuries, I think as far back as 15th century up to date. We have data in different formats. The ocean data with all the parameters and variables. We have the inland waterways, the data for rivers. We have for civil. And under civil, we have industries, oil and gas. They collect data as well. Government agencies, you have MPA and all that. Neomar, you have your data. MPA, universities through researches. Where are data? Where do we put them? Where are they? Duplication of effort, overriding, different interests. But he has told us we have data. Between 2005 and 6, I said it earlier in one of my presentations at this same World Hydrographic Day. I'm very happy the hydrographer of the Federation mentioned it, that on GEPCO, Nigeria now had about 82,000 kilometers of data. It was non-existent. You go online, you don't see anything for Nigeria. Global runoff, rain-off data, 0. So I had to go through, Nigeria inland waterways, trying to convert typewriting data of 1912 for me to be able to work. So Captain Guinea had opportunity because he had access to those data. So you can sit back in your office and start working on it. So I want to state that presentation is a call for action for Nigeria and the whole of Gulf of Guinea. One, we need to invest. Then number 2, you share. Because you need to invest first in gathering all this data. And see how we can make them inter-operational. We call it data interoperability. Then collaboration with other agencies so as to avoid duplication of efforts. And apart from that also, we need to share and also collaborate with universities and all that. And I want to state here, you see the problem? Navy believe that they can only handle Dangote issues. I can say it categorically that if you involve fluid dynamics expert, sediment analyst, that problem will be solved within 1 week. And it's simple. You have to know the dynamics of that area. It's not only hydrographic data that will solve that problem. You need to simulate the flow. You need to know what happens and then relate other parameters to that. And there are systems that can even do that with machine learning and all that. So that is where collaboration between what you're doing and other agencies also comes in. And to conclude, because I'm from the educational background and believe in training and retraining. The future depends on training and AI. I mean, UK started telemetry gathering of their data. My Lancaster Environment Center, I was part of that process. Since 2006, they have data sent to their system predicting what it will be. They have time lag of almost just 20 seconds or so. Time lag of the actual reading to it transmitting to their system. So I just want to say that we will get there, but it's going to involve the inland waterways, the MPAs, the MASA. They have massive data also over there. And we need to collaborate with clear and clean policy on how data is going to be shared. It's not having the data, it's being able to have the same format. We can convert them to the same format and then be able to present. And when you have data and they are not processed, then you don't have information. And when you don't have information, you cannot plan and decide on all the decisions that we need to take. So thank you, Dr. Rich, for that wonderful work. And also, I just want to have 2 examples on that. I will write off now, ma'am. One, today is my daughter's birthday.
Wow.
And
Congratulations.
it's unique because when I was pregnant with her, I was about 5 months and we had to sail. I remember very well, we handled the mapping of Lagos Lagoon, the bathymetry mapping. And that was the day they were coming over to inspect, and I insisted on going on board. And today, when I told her on my way here, she said, oh, this is where I got my marine spirit from. And as I'm talking, she's at Aqua Bay now. She loved water, and she's there. And that was, she's 24 years today.
Marine spirit.
So, and that is that. Then also, regarding the spatial data, the ocean spatial data infrastructure, please, the hydrographer of the Federation, it's a challenge on how we're going to incorporate both civil aspects of this. The oil and gas, especially Shell, in 1992-93, I monitored the water level along this corridor as an IT student at National Diploma. How many stations do we have today? I mentioned it last year. As a 92 ND student, at Morocco there, the Dam Morocco, there was a jetty there. We had semi-automatic dive gauge. And I come over to check the echo roll every other day. I witnessed the sand filling of Lekki Phase 1 up to Ikota, all over the country. And that formed the basis of my interest for my research at my PhD level about 20-something or how many years ago. So please, we need to collaborate with oil and gas industries, with inland waterways, with the MASA and all MPA and even Lagos State government. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Prof. Thank you for sharing the history, and happy birthday to your daughter.
Thank you.
And please, Professor Odukoya, can you share your insights, please? Thank you.
Yeah, thank you so much, Madam Moderator. Good afternoon, everyone. Permit me also to stand on the already existing protocol in order to save time. But I must appreciate the Hydrographer of the Federation and the organizing committee for inviting me to this wonderful program. Thank you so much. I'm not taking it for granted. So I also want to commend Captain Ehe Gigia, his paper that I'm going to be discussing. I'm sure you all agree with me that this paper was very insightful and thought-provoking. I mean, when explanatory, I don't need to belabor. And we asked me to summarize what he has done today. I will say that his paper actually moved us. The paper moved the conversation beyond the traditional focus of hydrography as a data collection and chart production exercise, and challenges us to see hydrography as a strategic tool for national development and blue economic growth. That is a summary. We'll be talking about whether we have data or we don't have data. But even the little data we have, what have we done with it? So the conversation is now how to generate that data and move it beyond ordinary data. So the way it's going to really affect our economic growth and national development. And from my discussion, I'm going to focus on 6 aspects that really touched me from his discussion. So one of the strongest message from the paper is that the future of hydrography is not simply about collecting more data or making more data available. But the bone of contention is that the real challenge is how we convert hydrographic data into useful intelligence that support decision making. And he has already started doing that already from his research work that he has already displayed to us here. So the important question from that paper that I think we should ask ourselves is not that do we have data, but rather what decisions can we make better because of those data that exist. And this is the paradigm shift for me that Nigeria must embrace if we are serious about developing a sustainable blue economy. What do we do with those data? Is it not a problem that we don't have enough data? The data are scattered all over. We are not even harmonizing them. We don't have a repository center where we can actually get this data at a bet of, people are just working in silos. But even the little we have, what have we done with them? So this is the question today. So also, the second point to me is that hydrography should be viewed as economic infrastructure, not only as data. Many people see hydrography as a technical activity undertaken primarily for navigation. However, hydrography information influences, like he told us, this data can influence port efficiency, they can influence shipping operations, offshore energy development, fisheries management, coastal infrastructure, environmental protection, and maritime security. So for instance, when channels depths are uncertain, ship reduce cargo loading. When sedimentation is not properly monitored, dredging costs will increase, like he showed in the Dangote case. So when coastal challenges are not predicted, infrastructure investment become vulnerable. Therefore, investment in hydrography should be regarded as investments in national economic productivity. So all hands must be on deck to make that happen. Also, I particularly appreciate the author's use of the Dangote's Lekki Industrial Corridor as a practical example. That is a practical example of if we don't have this data, or they are not well channeled, or they are not well interpreted, see how much money that is being lost in the system. So there is need for there is a need to integrate people. Other people that have spoken before me, they've talking about integrating all this data. This data, like I said, are scattered all over. We have a lot of data in the university. And recently, I was just thinking that, if you look at this, you see a whole library full of different theses. You may not even end up touching those theses. Those theses may not even see the day of light at the end of the day. What the students are all about is they graduate and they go away. Nobody may even open, such theses again, which is a waste of time, waste of resources, and it's been happening all over like that. I think this time around, we should look for where to have a repository, as it's been done all over the world, where all those data can be put together. Now we don't need buildings, we don't need structures. We can save them on the cloud, with technology and everything. We group them into different categories. And on your, just like that, you get any information you want to get. And data now is even expensive. It's becoming a lot of money. Even the NHA can begin to get a lot of money, even from making those data available. Also, another point is that the emerging trends now, the use of technology. You know, you spoke a lot about the use of technology, and that is why he has to be learning, you know, AI at his age. And I'm particularly so excited because he's already one of our facilitators in RMS. And please, Captain Gingia, we are going to partner with you. We are going to collaborate with you in this aspect. Those trainings, we can co-host them and, you know, introduce them to the students, but that is the future. And, you know, that is the future. We can't run away from it. So he spoke about digital twins, marine decision intelligence, you know, how to harmonize this data and make them to be. And I'm particularly happy about the Google Map example that I use. Yeah. I use Google Map every day. I don't want to think about the coordinate they put together, the satellite data. It doesn't matter. What I need to do is, as I was coming to Oriental, I just put it, Google Map, I'm coming here, which is the best way to take. And I just followed. That is what people want. The people in the industry, the mariners, the ship owners, everything. It's those decisions making that we can influence their operations that they need. So we should begin to look at the way to make use of this artificial intelligence, you know, the new trend in the sector to better what we are doing. So because we belong to the university, the capacity development must be our immediate priority, you know, capacity development. We spend a lot of money to generate this data, but who are the people that will manage this data? Who are the data managers, the AI, the remote sensor, all those things. So we begin to, and that is where the university comes along. And gone are the days. I'm very happy with what we are doing in the University of Lagos. Especially, you know, the initiative of my vice chancellor, we call her the future ready vice chancellor. She's so much concerned that gone are the days when we just do things in the university, we just teach without getting our graduates ready for the industry. Imagine most of the time when the university graduates, after spending 5 years, 6 years in the university, they go out to look for a job. They will tell them to spend another year as graduate training. What does it mean? So what have they been doing in the university? That is a waste of time. If after spending 5 years in the university, you still have to go through graduate training before you can be absorbed in the industry. So my vice chancellor wants us to bridge that gap. And that is why most of the courses we do, we bring in people in the industry. At IMS, we have a lot of naval officers. I gave an example of Captain Giwa, Captain Gingia. Many of them are here that co-facilitate with us to teach our hydrography survey program. I'm sure our students are better off because most of the time, the professor in the university, they have not experienced the field work. They don't have the practical knowledge. But when these people combine the practical knowledge with the theory, then it makes our students to be future ready. And so those are the things we are looking at. And I'm sure is a way forward. And even in research collaborations, you know, like I was saying, even the data, you know, for instance, a student want to do a project. To get that data from the industry is very, very difficult. Those are the difficulties that we face. You know, you send them to NIMASA, you send them to MPA to go and get data. They face a lot of bureaucracy. If they don't have connection, they won't be able to get that data. So that is one of the limitations that we have. But now, how do we generate our own data? For instance, a student wants to do MSc in hydrography survey. We can write a proposal that, okay, your project is going to focus, generate this data with the help of the people in the industry. So that means if we collaborate together, I can send 2 people to NHA, for instance, that, okay, this student, this is their project. And what kind of data do they want to generate? So they work with people in the NHA and they get a fantastic data. I will come to the university, the output of the research will be better. You know, it's not going to be something that will just be going to be dumped somewhere. But at the end of the day, it's going to be related and solve problems and create value to the whole ecosystem. So finally, in conclusion, so this paper that Captain Gigia gave today reminds us that the future of hydrography is not simply about producing charts. It's about producing better decisions. Hydrography must become a strategic enabler of safe navigation, maritime security, environmental sustainability, coastal resilience, and economic growth. So as Nigeria advances its blue economy agenda, our success will depend not only on how much ocean data we collect, but on how effectively we transform the data into intelligence that informs policy, guides investment, and supports development. So finally, before I stop, I just want us to reflect. I'm going to give some 4 questions to reflect on. How do we transform hydrography data into operational decision, intelligence for government and industry? I want us to think about it. What institutional framework is required for a national ocean data sharing platform? So I was talking about repository center. How do we navigate that? So how prepared are our agencies for the implementation of S100? Everybody will be talking about S100, new technology and digital hydrography. How ready are we? Where are we? What investments are required to build Lagos Coastal Digital Twin that Captain Gigi will talk about? Then also, how can we in the university support manpower development in hydrography, marine data science, and blue economy intelligence? So those are the take-home questions. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Prof.
Thank you.
Spoken like a prof.
Thank you.
Building on what Prof said, we'll throw this question open to the speakers and the discussant. In one sentence, please, one short sentence. How can collaboration between government, academia, and industry be strengthened?
I can take
Prof,
that.
yes, please.
Okay. The answer to this question is part of a string of recommendations which I had, but because of time, I thought others could also talk. Now, it is to establish a center for ecological data collection and management. That center will have the authority to harness all ecological data. And how are you getting it? NUPRC, former DPR, supervise all the environmental impact assessment done by all the oil companies. And they have copies of those reports. It is this series of studies that the IOCs, the international oil companies, go away with. When we finish and we send in our reports to our clients, they take the report, their home company get this report. And so they know the physical, ecological conditions in your country. And they are now plowing that into their database to be able to give you all the structures you have. That's how it comes. So if we have such a data collation center, data management center, NUPRC, Federal Ministry of Environment, all the people who deal with data. This organization now we're proposing will have the authority to approach them to say, we want ecological data, we want this data. Then they can now collect that data. Is that okay? Sorry, madam. There was an oil spill in 1998, right? Idaho oil spill.
Nose down.
Idaho oil spill. Incidentally, yours sincerely was privileged to be on that trail, on the trail of that oil. We tracked the oil all the way from Cross River State down to Badagry. We entered this 5-Cowrie Creek to Lekki Lagoon to the end. We got to the end of Ekpe Lagoon. Yeah. All the information for all the 22 rivers that open into the Atlantic, all that information is packed. The ecology, the environment for all, starting from Calabar into Ekpe Lagoon. That information is packed up in one report. And that information went for Fairfax in the United States, right? Because it was ExxonMobil. Now, that is somewhere there. And that was 1998, 99. So, with time, let us see how we are going to go back. This organization I'm proposing will be able to harness. They have the authority to pick ecological information and then put them together. And that is going to give us what our environment is. If it is done twice or 3 times, they update their data, you will get to know what our environmental data is, the ecology of our coastal line.
Thank you so much, Prof.
Yeah. Okay.
Thank you very much. I just want to comment on what the last speaker said. You, sir, need to understand something. Like I told you, hydrographic data about areas that are shallower than 200 meters are very, very sensitive. I give you an example. We all remember there was this mobile attack by terrorists some time ago. What happened? Terrorists left Pakistan, hijacked a fishing trawler at sea, then navigated that fishing trawler to India. Then they use boats that are on that fishing trawler because they understand the terrain. Just like here that we are, there is water here. Anybody that understands the nature of this water, when does it tide, when does it float, and when does it ebb, and what is the height, can conduct such things. And already by the NHA Establishment Act, the federal government have designated the NHA, just like you have in the Land Use Act. When you buy a parcel of land and you call a surveyor to survey and mark the land and put beacons, you are duty bound by law to submit the result of that survey to the Surveyor General of the state or of Abuja or whatever it is. The same way the law that established NHA have charged every maritime activity provider, when they conduct survey, they are to deposit their data sets to the National Hydrographic Agency. We are not averse to sharing data. The hydrographer just told you that NHA contributed more than 85,000 square nautical mile of data to the UN seabed 2030. The problem is that data has military application. So you reduce the resolution in such a way that it cannot be used for military use, and then you share. And that's why the NHA itself is domiciled in the Ministry of Defense. It's deliberate. It's not a mistake. So we just need to understand that you can have a lot of data, but you must have one source of truth, which is ground truth zero, which is the agency's marine special database infrastructure. From that central repository at lowered resolution, you can make data available to any other person. We are not stopping it, but that military grade data must belong to one source of truth that can be held accountable if there are any breaches.
And can I
So,
add something?
thank you very much.
Can I add something, please? Hello, ma'am.
All right. Thank you so much for the question. I wanted to add something by noting that we shouldn't romanticize the idea of maybe building the infrastructures and everything else. I, in my presentation, acknowledge that Nigeria is making a lot of progress, but there is still a lot of challenge. Your institution and so many other institutions that are here, a lot of the research that you do are funded by outside entities and foreign countries. So the kind of change that we need, even the manpower or woman power, the people we need to train, requires that our government need to actually start funding research. And I think that's one of the first necessary things that need to happen. Nigeria is already doing so many amazing things, but to lead to the progress we need for the future, we need to start funding the work that the institutions and the universities do. And then from the policy and practical perspectives, perhaps they also need to consider one of the recommendations I made earlier, which is technology transfer. Again, the nature of digital technology and the tools is such that no one country, not even the US, have the capacity to do everything themselves. A lot of the sensors they need is from China and everywhere else. This is the reality. So how can we collaborate better and ensure that, as well as inviting private sectors and entity in, we have a clause that doesn't tie us into this circle of perpetual dependence, but rather at some point there is transfer happening, as well as capacity building that enables our own people to be part of those external teams that are maintaining the infrastructure, that are part of the maintenance team, which also feeds to what we have here on the ground. So I think, there's a lot of long work, but it has to be long, sustained work. And I guess it's a privilege to be here to even have this conversation and also learn from everyone that presented so far. So thank you.
Yeah, I concur exactly with what you just said. We're not in this world alone. We have to collaborate with international technology providers and so on. But of course, that's within the framework of who's in control. Nigeria must be in control. We should be managing and operating it and building our indigenous capacity. This is key and critical. For the National Hydrographic Agency, they already have a set of challenges and a set timeline, which is set by the IHO. The introduction of the S100 has a timeline. It must be implemented by 2030. So how do we get from where we are today to actually having a fully operational S100 infrastructure? This is a major, major challenge. And I'll repeat again, the timeline is very compact. There's a lot of work to be done. How is the NHA going to do it? And how can we build collaborations in Nigeria and internationally to enable that? That's, I think, what we need to leave here thinking about.
Can I just
Thank you.
Thank you so much. I just want to state something here about how to source and who is in charge of the repository is on there. But the implementation is what we need to be sincere as a country, as a nation. The implementation of the content of that law. I know very well that for the Office of the Surgeon General Federation, they now have, and let me say hello, if I don't greet anyone, I think I should greet the Surgeon General of the Federation. Is the chairman of my governing council, the Federal School of Surveying in Oyo. And currently, they just got approval to host the NGDI. That is the National Geospatial Data Infrastructure. And that had been since 1962 Survey Coordination Act, except those of the oil and gas. All map surveys, all area photographs, now we have remote sensing data and all that. They are the custodian of that data, of the data. It's law that has been in existence since 1962. But you see the challenge then, if as a private organization, IOC, for example, Shell, decided to carry out a survey, and you had no contribution towards that project as a nation, and you want me to bring it to bear, only to claim that, oh, metadata, this is from Shell. No. So that is where the enterprise nature of this comes in. And it has to be clearly spelled out. People will not ordinarily, companies, do their survey and bring to you without you being part of the cost of production of such products. So we need to get it clear when they are doing. And also, including the implementation, we have to involve all the other agencies. And regard that even though it's newer, they are civilians, bloody civilians, everybody, the Hydrographic Society must be on board. That is where we achieve what we're talking about. Thank you.
Thank you, Prof.
Yes.
Okay. Thank you, please, for the rare opportunity to speak again. I just want to inform the House. I think we have been underselling our success.
Yeah.
We need to understand that this S100 universal data model that they are talking about, Nigeria is one of the few countries that have a working cell of 100 S100 already. Them Lasisi, them Erege have already developed S100 cell. We are in the process of validating it. Each time they go, they learn something. It will shock you to know that Nigeria is not just validating ENCs for Africa. In NHA, we are validating cells for UKHO. United Kingdom Hydrographic Office. The center that they are telling you, there are only 4 of those centers in the world. There is one in US, there is one in Brazil, there is one in Australia, and the 4th one is in Nigeria. So by all practical purpose, we are doing validation for the entire African continent. We are not starting from ground zero for S100. We have already made almost 70–80% of it. Even UK is learning. We are learning together with them. The cutoff date for S100 was supposed to be June. This June that we are in, 1st of June. But it cannot work until 2030 because even the big players are having problem, interoperability. A lot of agencies need to come. So we need to understand we are not starting S100 from ground zero. NHA is standing on already 70% of the work is already locked in, and we are making progress on it. Thank you.
Thank you so much for the clarification.
Yeah.
Thank you.
That's it.
And please, do we have questions from the audience? Questions from our students? Because I can see some students here. I can see, do you people have any questions, please? Because you people are my...
We have.
Yeah?
Yes.
Okay, sir. Please.
Can you?
And at the back.
Yeah, yes. Wow. Hey, you should sit down and ask his question.
Thank you. Okay, I can sit. That's kind. I'm Rear Admiral Oshimakinde, retired.
We're not tired.
Maybe ex-hydrographer of the Navy. So it is my pleasure to be here today to witness progress again in the hydrographic sphere in the country. The NHA has been formed now, and I imagine that all agencies are cooperating to prove that such get-together will give us progress. I'm sure it will take time. In terms of the data collection we are talking about, I'm also happy to hear that we have made progress in the S100, and we are already doing some percentage. Is very good. That's at one end. But I like to go on the side of those who have spoken earlier, talking about integration of data in Nigeria. Somebody also said that you cannot make progress on what you don't have. We should come back and think about how we do more in terms of acquiring data, but collectively. So there is need for infrastructure. Just like it was, we struggled to make NHA possible because we know about the advantage of coordinating agencies and results. So we should make efforts now to whoever can help to have an infrastructure. Let's start from somewhere and let it be immediate so that data can be coming in from all areas where we have data. And from there, I think we can pick up and meet the S100 somewhere comfortable and more assuring for the country. So we should be talking how to do it in Nigeria before West Africa. And after West Africa, maybe S100. This is my humble submission for now. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. I think somebody is at the back.
At the back.
Middle and front.
afternoon, everyone. Olo Fire Contoib. I just want to ask how we can get access to the materials that have been presented to us by the speakers, so that some of us can actually, go back to some of them, so that we can get one or two informations from them. Thank you very much.
Thank you for the question. If I'll talk, the presenters, if they want to share it, will certainly share it with the organizers, and the organizers will send it to your email, because I'm sure you registered.
Yeah.
So they have your emails, and they'll send these papers to your emails. Thank you. So somebody at the back, yes, please.
Thank you very much for this opportunity. My name is Dr. Agogo Kolaole Daniels from the Nigerian Institute for Oceanography and Marine Research. I have really benefited from this program. There's been a lot of information shared here, and we'll be talking about data. How do we transform our data? How do we share our data? How do we even generate this data is my concern. We work as researchers, and we do a whole lot of work. I'm looking at a possible way whereby we can actually collaborate, because we cannot work in isolation. This data we can get from collaboration. Nigerian Institute for Oceanography and Marine Research has a lot of departments that do everything that we'll be talking about here.
Yeah.
But most times, some of our limitations are lack of infrastructure. Yes, we have the brain, we have the people to do the work, but we do not have the infrastructure to go to the field to do this research.
Even analyze.
It will be very, very important for the Navy to work with us. If these infrastructures are there, if we can work with them and then bring our expertise to life, this data will come out, and then I see a possibility for it to be in a general database where people can do whatever they want to do from there. So the big question is, how do we collaborate with these institutions? We need to have the opportunity to work with these people that already have infrastructure for research to continue. Thank you.
Thank you so much. The man standing.
Sorry, and the chief in front.
All right, good afternoon, everyone. All protocol duly observed. My name is Ogundimo Ayola. I'm a practicing surveyor here in Lagos with Specialist Consulting. I just want to reiterate and ask a question on what the gentleman said. On the issue of depositing data that are gathered, maritime data. About 5 years ago, I think in this same hotel, like Professor said, these issues were discussed. And I'm surprised that even after almost a decade, we are still at this level. I think it is not out of place if all maritime data should be submitted. But the question will now be, how far has the Nigerian Navy and the Hydrography Agency gone in terms of getting data available? Just a few days ago, myself and my team had to go on another bathymetric survey, spending days and time and definitely money. The question will now be, are you saying that we don't have some of these data available already, even if it's what I'm paying for it? But I now remember that about a few months ago also, we're having a development around Ekpe. We needed data around the waterways. Unfortunately, we could not get it, even though we have a naval outpost around the Ekpe Bridge. But now comes the question, at this point, do we have a data warehouse yet for bathymetric survey, but for hydrographic data that is existent? At least before we contribute, what can we get so far? Thank you.
Thank you so much. Chief.
General.
Yeah. Excuse me, young lady, please come to the front.
She's taking out the first person. Yes, she's taking out the first. You can't.
She's taking all the questions.
Yeah, thank you very much, Madam Moderator. Good afternoon, everyone here. The Hydrographer General of the Federation. My name is Savio Haro Kuka. I'm standing in for the Surveyor General of the Federation because the right title must be given to who it belongs. I'm not the Surveyor General of the Federation. Okay. I've only come to stand in for him. I've listened to the presenters and I've equally, heard what our panelists have said. I think my own contribution should be that, like Professor, the woman from Rector said, that we have laws. I think our problem should be the enforcement of our laws. That's it. We need to take a deliberate action about our laws. Like she said, a law is a law. And even the lawyers will tell you that a law is an ass. It doesn't care whose horse is God. Once it's been made, it's to be respected. So the issue of whether you have done your private work and government doesn't have a hand in it, then it becomes difficult for you to submit. Shouldn't come in. Yes. I think it is high time the national NDGI has been given to Office of the Surveyor General to keep a repository of all data concerning the country. But I can tell us that it is in that implementation of the law that is going to be problem. And I don't want the same problem that existed as far back as 1962, which was put in the survey coordination to affect the NHA too. So, Hydrographer General, sir, I want to encourage you that we should look seriously into that aspect of the act that establish you any data that needed to be deposited with you should be enforced. Let us start from there, and you will see that it will be the beginning of our success. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much.
That was a nice one.
Thank you. So please, as everybody wants to know, how can we collaborate? Let's start with you, sir.
Okay. If you give me the permission, Ms. Moderator, to just respond to one of the questions before this collaboration.
Okay.
Somebody raised the issue of data availability with NHA. And you have to even understand, why did I select Lagos as the ideal place for us to start the digital twin? The former Nigerian Navy Hydrographic Office, now National Hydrographic Agency, has data sets of the Lagos Lagoon, the Lagos Channel, the approaches to Lagos. In fact, even some few days ago, when the Navy was celebrating the 70th anniversary, the Navy surveyed the frontage of Eco-Atlantic City for those ships to have safe passage. So we have extensive data sets of Lagos area.
And Bonny.
If you go to Calabar also, the entire channel Calabar up to Tinapa, from approaches up to Tinapa, we have the data sets. But you cannot go to a naval outpost that is deployed for patrols and ask them for hydrographic data. They don't know. Go to Apapa, the Nigerian Navy Hydrographic Office is there. They will tell you how you access data. We have never refused to give data except you are looking for military grade resolution. And I've told you why we cannot give you that data. So we selected Lagos is because we have data. NPA have surveyed Lagos several times. The same with Nimasa. There are other companies too. Even Lagos State Waterways Authority. They have surveyed Lagos several times. the gentleman that made the second lecture have just shown us we can get even historical data from before the moles were constructed. That will go a long way in trying to model Lagos Harbor because the moles are restricting the water passage. So there are a lot of data sets in Lagos. Just know where to go and look for your data. Then regarding collaboration, for me, I think the biggest problem we're having is you need to understand that for us hydrography, because of what we call product liability, we take our job very, very seriously. We have zero tolerance for mistakes. Mistakes are not accepted because if you depict a place as 10 meters, but in reality it is 5 meters, and a ship goes aground, you are going to pay for it. Nigeria is going to pay for it. So we have a different mindset. We have a different culture to work. And the surrounding environment, I give you an example. There was a time we were to do survey with an agency and they gave us data sets and we loaded the data. Lasisi is here, Erege is here. The data went to Equatorial Guinea. So how do you give me data set of Nigeria and then I load it and the data is going to Equatorial Guinea? If you look at the data set, the perfect straight lines they are having, even if you are Rambo or whatever you are, you cannot do line keeping that is so perfect straight. Just looking at the data, you know the person went to run 2 lines midstream and then use other means to generate a thin surface and cut the data. In fact, they had more data on land than on water. So how do I collect your data? How do I use it to produce a navigational chart that I'll be held liable for? That is the bane of collaboration between NHA and other agencies. We can collect your data. We'll triage the data. The data that has passed the quality assurance for chart making, we use it. The other data, we use it for training and other things because no data, any data is better than no data at all. But you have to understand that for us to collaborate, you must meet our stringent product liability requirements. That is the biggest challenge. It is the nonchalance with which so many, I'm sorry to say, I just like saying it point blank. I face you, I tell you how it is. That is the problem that we're having. I cannot collaborate with you when I don't have trust in the data that you are giving me. I cannot collaborate. Thank you.
That's a good one.
Very, very quickly. Collaboration. We can see this is all landing on data at the moment. And it's about data standards, data quality, and so on. To move forward from just talking about data, NHA should set up a working group, invite stakeholders, sit around the table, discuss what data, for what purpose, data standards, who's going to do what, for what purpose. And, start off from there. That's the way to start off a collaboration.
Thank you.
Sorry, yeah, please, quickly. Before we land on that topic, I'm so happy for what Captain Gigigi has said about, some people generated data that cannot be used. And that brings us to capacity building. How do we train our hydrographers? If you train people that are not well trained, then we are going to have the problem. And that is why I feel we still come back to how we develop capacity building. Maybe from the institution like us, that we train people, we have a master's program in hydrography surveying. So if you're able to train those people, those people are the people that go to the industry and become hydrographer and be generating this data. So if we train them well, and I'm so happy that we are collaborating with NHA already. So, maybe we should start from there. What kind of training do we give them? Make this data available for us. I remember there are so many data that we use. You can make it to be demo. Do you understand? So that it won't be a threat to the security of the nation. But yet you can still use those data. We can simulate them in our whole lab, use our workstation, use machine learning on them. Like what you are doing. Our students can, especially this generation of the students, they are very fast in technology. They're able to pick all this data. Make the best use of it and begin to create, solve most of these problems that we are talking about. So we should just look at that and see how we can have this collaboration for
Please,
the
ma'am, just
Okay,
institutions.
thank you so much.
Thank you.
No, we've run out of time. Please.
Sorry.
They keep to time. We can discuss this later on. Please, please, I beg you. So now we know that ocean data is a strategic national asset. Okay, sorry.
I am Rear Admiral A. Mustafa. I'm the Flag Officer commanding Western Naval Command, and I'm also representing the Chief of the Naval Staff. I want to thank the presenters for their very well-researched and powerfully delivered submissions. Also the discussants for their very insightful comments on the subject matter. I just want to say a few things. First, on sovereignty of data, which cuts across most of the discussions we've had today. How do we achieve that when all the equipments we need to collect data have to be bought offshore and at very high cost? Some of the softwares we even use are licensed. If you don't pay, you don't get that clarity. Even the accreditation of what you do has to be approved by an external body. The metadata has to be right. Everything has to be right. So that still brings us back to stakeholder collaboration. And I want to say this unequivocally, that we are just sometimes just talking the talk. Agencies don't really collaborate.
Yes.
Because of budgeting, because of competition, we don't come together to run the surveys we need to run together. NEOMA is acting on its own, MPA is doing survey, NIMASA is doing survey, and we're not bringing it together. So we need to come together and seriously. Since we have a national agency now, we can come together, swallow our pride, and make sure it works for the country. I think this is the first step.
That's it. Thank you. That's the bottom line.
The professor there talked about national spatial data infrastructure. All these things have been happening, bits and pieces, but they have never worked.
Yes.
So we have an agency and it's well resourced. But if we cooperate, I think we can get things done. It's not the data center, because like in the US, they have the National Geophysical Data Center. Some other countries have other things. But we can start somewhere where we can have a one-stop shop. Everything in one place, and we can start sharing. Enforcement and enforcing, like the multinational oil companies to give us data, can also be achieved, because constitutionally they are supposed to do it, but they don't really do it.
That's right.
But we can, once we come together, we can take it higher, and the government would enforce it. Talking about the digital twin, the twin, any model is as good as its inputs.
Yes.
Luckily we have achieved Eco-Atlantic, and a lot of survey has gone into that. But where is the data? It's not just hydrographic data, we need oceanographic data. Sediment movement is a function of wave, current, and tidal movement, tidal current. So how are we going to get it? I don't see tidal buoys. Note all this. We don't have that. Like Dr. Ife Sinaji said, most of if you go out there, the data we have are not owned by us. They are sponsored by external donors, including fisheries.
Yes.
So we need to come together. Stakeholder engagement and collaboration, it's key. Yes, I think Richie, right? Peter Richie mentioned about marine spatial planning. I think it's the key to everything. If you want to bring industry, academia, and government together, marine spatial planning is a multi-stakeholder venture where everybody has to come on board so that you don't cross the line. And so we need to do that. We can have a marine spatial planning authority if we want under or an office that coordinates all the stakeholders to be able to, fine tune some of these issues. So I think it's very key we start thinking internally and we stop, just talking, but collaborating practically. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much.
That goes.
Thank you.
Okay.
The representative of the Honorable Minister, ladies and gentlemen. First of all, I want to appreciate our resource persons for the wonderful presentations and the interactive sessions that clearly has been very interesting. The challenge, like everybody is alluding to, is how do we ensure collaboration? For me, it's quite simple. We have to engage, and we have to engage with each other sincerely. NIMASA is conducting surveys. NIWA is conducting surveys. Sometimes you see two agencies conducting survey
The same place.
in the same area. Currently, we are engaging these agencies. I've met with NIWA, I've met with NIMASA, and they've shown some interest in collaborating and moving or repositioning hydrography in Nigeria. We talked about the digital twin. The Hydrographic Agency, in collaboration with the UKHO, is creating a digital twin for the Lagos ports. In fact, we labeled it the Lagos Virtual Port. We were supposed to showcase it at this event. Unfortunately, the UKHO, because of work overload, were not able to deliver. But in the next few weeks, we will have a digital twin of the Lagos ports, which we intend to showcase so that people can understand the possibilities that exist in hydrography. On sharing data, like Gingi has said, if you don't ask for data from the right people, you will not get. It will interest all of us to know that the agency is very keen on collaboration. We are engaging our moderator, looking at the possibility of mapping our fishery resources. The agency reached out to her. We're talking to the UKHO. We're talking to the Danish Navy, who are all willing to provide the technical support and funding to help us map our fishery resources. Strangely, Nigeria hasn't mapped these resources in almost 40 years. These are things that we're looking at. We're looking at hydrography beyond safety of navigation. We're looking at hydrography to optimize the potentials of Nigeria's blue economy, because therein lies the prosperity of the nation. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you. And in conclusion, thank you. You want to talk, sir?
No, not after it.
Okay. I remain Vice Admiral A.Z. Gambo, the 21st Indigenous Chief of the Naval Staff. I want to thank the discussants with their rich presentations on the subject matter, which I believe circumambulates around data. Hydrography mostly is about data generation and usage, given to the relevant agencies to use. Now, the flag officer commanding Western Naval Command talked about being truthful about collaborating. Now, Nigeria has the National Hydrographic Agency with a mandate, and I'm sure very soon we will have the National Hydrographic Agency Board that is expected to be convened by Mr. President. Through that body, I expect that all IOCs or stakeholders in general should collaborate with the National Hydrographic Agency through that board. Or for now, better still, you interface with the National Hydrographic Agency for whatever data you want. Not that I'm a naval officer, I know the quality of products produced by the National Hydrographic Agency or the Navy hydrographer before now. I will say the National Hydrographic Agency is still young, but it is there for you, whether the universities, the IOCs. In fact, for the IOCs, because I picked Dr. Gawu talking about, how would a sponsor of a survey share with you when you don't have input? The IOCs, Shell, Mobil, Total, or whatever, have a responsibility to us as a nation, because whatever they are doing is joint partnership for common benefits. So they must, as a matter of responsibility, share with the National Hydrographic Agency, which now exists. In fact, the National Hydrographic Agency is to determine where they survey or where they don't survey. For the records, the National Hydrographic Agency is expected to determine by its mandate where there will be exploration and exploitation of hydrocarbon or otherwise, for obvious reason. Spying by major submarines and all that. We all know that. So, for data sovereignty, there must be recourse to relevant, agency, which is now the National Hydrographic Agency. I know the effort it took for us to convince the Surveyor General of the Federation when I was chief, for them to realize, to realize that, look, nobody is contesting the role of the Surveyor General of the Federation. The maritime environment has its own uniqueness. And all littorals, the world over, the responsibility resides with the national or with the National Hydrographic Agency. In our case, now, the National Hydrographic Agency, Nigeria. So it's simple. The National Hydrographic Agency is evolving. It's for all stakeholders to key in with all sincerity, just like the FOC West has said, for our common good. I know the major issue is with NPA or NIMASA or is, they have a budget every year to carry out survey. Yeah. If you ask for my recommendation, that should go to the National Hydrographic Agency.
That's it.
Period.
That is it.
Anything maritime should go to the National Hydrographic Agency. Yes. That is the way to go. The budgets, are thin, or the resources are thin for which all MDAs are competing for. The earlier we begin to channel the resources to the right MDAs to carry out a job for our common good, the better for us. On this note, I want to thank the National Hydrographer and all of us here with the hope that we'll all key in to the discourse we've had today for the common good of our country.
Okay. Thank you so much. Thank you all for being a very active and participatory audience. Thank you to the presenters and the discussant. Thank you so much.
Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, please once again, let's appreciate our moderator and panelists. At this juncture, may I request that we please remain on stage for a brief presentation of souvenirs. To perform the first set of presentation to the moderator and discussant, may I respectfully invite the 21st Indigenous Chief of the Naval Staff, Vice Admiral A.Z. Gambo, Commander of the Order of the Federal Republic. Sir, please, the presentation. Our first recipient is Dr. Ngozi Margaret Ogugwa, the moderator and chairperson. The award for the moderators and discussants. Next is Professor Onare. Next is Dr. Niniola Olayinka Dosumu. Professor Niniola. And finally, for this set, Professor Abiodun Mary Odukoya. Thank you very much, sir. You may please have your seat. Ladies and gentlemen, having recognized our moderator and discussants, we shall now proceed with the presentation of souvenir to our presenters. May I most respectfully invite the Hydrographer of the Federation, once again, to please do us the honors. Our first recipient is Dr. Ifesinachi Okafo Yaud, who delivered a paper titled Maritime Digital Technological Trap, Navigating the Digital Divide in Africa's Blue Economy. Next is Mr. Peter Ritchie, who presented the paper titled From Hydrographic Challenges to Ocean Data Opportunities, Building a West African Ocean Data Enterprise. Our third and final recipient is Captain A.A. Giginya, who presented the paper titled Beyond Data Sharing. Thank you very much, sir. The representative of the special guest of honor, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, we now move to a very special moment of recognition. This presentation is in honor of a set of distinguished senior officers who are true icons of hydrography, not just in the Nigerian Navy, but in Nigeria. These eminent gentlemen at various times in their illustrious careers served as hydrographer of the Navy, providing leadership and direction to Nigeria's hydrographic endeavor prior to the establishment of the National Hydrographic Agency. With the establishment of the agency, the office evolved into what is today known as as the Hydrographer of the Federation. We are honored to recognize these outstanding, very senior officers for their selfless service and dedication, as well as their immense contributions to the development of hydrography in Nigeria. May I once again respectfully invite the Hydrographer of the Federation to kindly make these presentations, starting with the most recent of them here with us. The first recipient is Commodore A.M. Maya, retired. He was the 22nd Hydrographer of the Navy. Please, a round of applause for him. Thank you very much, sir. The second recipient is Captain C. Chukuka, retired. He was the 16th Hydrographer of the Navy. Thank you very much, sir. The third and final recipient here with us is Rear Admiral D. Oshumakinde, retired. He was the 4th Hydrographer of the Navy. Please, a round of applause for him. Thank you very much, sir. The HOS, sir, please, may I request that you please wait 1 minute for one more presentation. Distinguished guests, may I most respectfully also invite the representative of the Chief of the Naval Staff, the Flag Officer Commanding Western Naval Command, Rear Admiral A.A. Mustafa, to please come forward to receive the souvenir in appreciation of the invaluable support of the Chief of the Naval Staff to the National Hydrographic Agency. Thank you very much, sir. May I please have your seat, sir? May I have your seat, sir? Yes, sir. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, I am sure you agree that today's presentation and panel sessions have been both insightful, enriching, and great generally. But we wouldn't proceed for lunch yet until we do another very important set of presentation. As we continue this program, we now turn our attention to an important aspect of hydrographic development, investing in the next generation of ocean professionals, researchers, and innovators. One of the most effective ways to secure the future of hydrography is by inspiring, nurturing, and developing the next generation of ocean professionals, researchers, and innovators. The Young Ocean Scholars Hydrography Competition was instituted to promote awareness, stimulate research, and encourage interest in hydrography and ocean sciences among secondary school and university students across Nigeria. Today, we are delighted to recognize the outstanding students and institutions whose entries emerged as best in this year's competition. May I add that the Compass Survey are the sponsors of the 2026 Young Ocean Scholars Hydrography Competition. That said, we shall now begin with the Secondary School Essay Competition Awards. To present the awards in this category, may I respectfully invite the Managing Director and Chief Executive Officer of Compass Surveys, Mr. Segun Awoji. So please come forward. For the winners, please, when I call you, please move swiftly. The second runner-up award goes to Majesty International College, Lokoja, Kogi State. May I invite the student authors, Mohammed Rabiu and Obaro Nana Aisha, to please come forward. May I also invite their supervising teacher, Mr. Alimi Mohammed Jamiu. Please, swiftly. Yes, sir. Thank you very much. Can the winners stay somewhere close to the stage because we're going to have a group photograph later? Yes, yes, here, please. Thank you. The second runner-up award goes to the first runner-up award goes to Chest Intellect International School, Ilorin, Kwara State. May I invite the student, again, the first runner-up. The first runner-up award goes to Chest Intellect International School.
We're supposed to hand over gifts to the students. Let the students. They write money on the gifts to the students.
No, they cannot give that one. No, they can't. And now, ladies and gentlemen, the first place award in secondary school essay competition goes to Green Oak International School, Port Harcourt. May I invite the student authors, Okpadeji, Iteoluwakishi, Modesire, and Omoko Awele Emanuela. May I also invite their supervising teacher, Mr. Promise, to join them. Each of the students go home with tablets. Congratulations. Thank you very much, sir. Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. We shall now proceed to the winners of the University Research category. To present this award, may I most respectfully invite the representative of the Chief of the Naval Staff, the Flag Officer Commanding Western Naval Command, Rear Admiral A.A. Mustafa. The second runner-up award goes to Bayero University, Kano. May I invite the student researchers, Mohamed Aruna Abdullah and Rabiu Ahmed. In addition to the cash prize, they also go home with laptops. Please. Congratulations. Thank you very much. The first runner-up award goes to Federal University of Technology, Owerri. May I invite Onwuka Obianuju Gloria and Ayahu Divine Ifeanyi. And also their supervising lecturer, Dr. Timothy Chibike. In addition to the cash prize, they also go home with laptops. Thank you very much. The first place award in the university research competition goes to Federal University of Technology, Akure. May I invite Adekoju Igbagbogbe and Aborishade Ayomikosi Emmanuel. May I also invite their supervising lecturer, Dr. Ifechukwu Nzelibe. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you, W. Yes, sir. May I invite the hydrographer of the Federation to have a group photograph with the winners, starting with the secondary school. Please, let's give them a round of applause. Thank you very much. Next is with the winners in the university category. Thank you very much, sir. Congratulations to the winners. You may go back to your seats. Thank you, sir. Distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, we will now break for lunch, but we will reconvene for the last segment of this celebration. At this point, may I request the Hydrographer of the Federation to kindly list the special guest of honor and other distinguished guests for lunch. Thank you, sir.
Just